2, 1. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we are live here from the Morayfield Sports and Event Centre. We currently have our open women's doubles events on our blue courts here. The ladies are just going through their pools matches, utilising the Franklin X26s. We'll be showcasing all the pools matches today and then go through the finals as well. Just wanted to get the broadcast going for you all at home so we can jump in and start watching. But I'm just going to get some things set up here in the commentary booth, and then we can dive into the commentary throughout the matches. But we have plenty of awesome games for you today, as I'll be showcasing the open women's doubles this morning for the 8 o'clock time slot, but we will also be showcasing the 50s. We have the gentlemen on court for the gender doubles on our wooden surface. So we'll jump between the two and showcase finals as well, not too far away. Footage will go through to the 12 o'clock time slot, where we will be showcasing, I believe, the open men's doubles events, and I believe the 50s as well, 50s ladies. And then this afternoon at 4 o'clock onwards, we will be showing the open hybrid doubles, which will be a lot of fun live here on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. We'll mute the audio for the time being, viewers. But at least now, if you are at home, you can tune in and watch your friends and family. And the commentary won't be too far away, where we can dive into the remainder, or rather the rest of our events here live at Morayfield. Thank you. I'll be back soon. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. This is Dylan Kimlin live from the Morayfield Sports and Event Centre. We're about to get underway with our first commentated match of the day. We have our Open Women's Doubles events live here on the blue courts for our day 5 of QPC. It's been an electric tournament thus far, a lot of fun across the board. And we can get underway with our pool matches, which we'll see closest to camera, the combination of Meyers and Hughes taking on Heather and Cooper. Okay. That's the kind of game we're going to have, eh? Oh, what a rally. Exceptional hands from both sides. And that just gives you a bit of an idea of how this is all going to pan out today. With the broadcasted court, we're going to have a lot of fun with our open events to kick us off. We will also be showcasing the 50s with the gentlemen on our wooden courts who are currently playing right now. But for now, we'll stick on our Open Women's events. Packed day here at Morayfield. Oh, Meyers with a big drive causing the error. Now, I believe the ladies are playing to 11, rotating at 6, utilising the Franklin X26s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. And that one's kicked down the wide side there from Hughes. So we've merged our two pools, viewers. So we have the 35s and the Opens coming together. But let me tell you, the 35s are fierce. Very tough group. So honestly, all of the teams in the 35s could play Opens anyway. So as a result, we have a very strongly contested division. But what that means, viewers, is that we will see the two pools play together, essentially, and then cut across to play their own separate medal matches later on today. A couple of side outs on display thus far. Scoreline of 0-1 currently. Oh, that one will tie things up. Cooper and Heather strike the ball so incredibly well. We had a Heather on the broadcast yesterday in the women's singles events, to which she played lights out. Oh, that's a paddle tap. And the ladies with the high five hit. The score will go the way of Hughes and Meyers. Oh, Jessica Hughes, nice charge down. Double drive, gets the job done. You can see that Hughes and Meyers not opting to stack, playing a traditional method. Cooper with the finish. That was an exceptional reset there from Hughes, but Cooper was able to put it away. We got some great games going on around our courts at the moment, viewers, with you can see Lydia Brown and Ellen McDonald currently taking on Deb Rossy and Jane Teo. And then on our court to the right, we have Evie Skinner, Di Cameron versus Remy Marrock and, my apologies, Penny Moran and Evie Skinner taking on Remy Marrock and Di Cameron. Big forehand gets the job done, forces the side out, and Heather will bring it in once more. Meyers took her time with that bounce, gave her opposition the chance to charge in. Three, 4 currently. Whoa. Hughes has blasted that and it's caught Heather. We've noticed, viewers, on this particular court, there's been quite a bit of lobbing this week, which we typically don't see too much in the open division unless it's like a strategic lob. But I spoke to a couple of the open players yesterday, and the reason being is that there's no wind and no sun concerns. So as such, the lob is a effective tool. Oh, nice reset. Oh, the net roll not going the way of Meyers. Now we can see the stacking formation here for Cooper and Heather, with Heather being a left-handed player. So as a result, they play on the right and the left. So both have their forehands down the middle of the court. Oh, no, Dylan. You've gone and mentioned, I was about to say the reason why teams do that, and they've gone and let the ball go through. But we can see they're doing a double stack, so Heather will start on the left side here. Cooper will return and shuffle across. There's the lob. And big finish for Meyers. And like I was saying, there's going to be plenty of lobs throughout today. That there was executed perfectly. The white sleeves are out in force this morning, viewers. The referees making sure everything is in check. 5-5 scoreline. Hughes into the net. Been a lot of little ones too. Kids everywhere watching all of our matches yesterday. It was awesome. Got quite a few youngsters watching this match as we speak. Cheering on their friends and family. It's good to see. No, called long. I have to say I've been thoroughly impressed with Inna Heather's play since I've covered her the last couple of times. There's a 6-point rotation for our players on court. She just strikes the ball so exceptionally well. At a 1-point difference between our two sides thus far. It's been some good pickleball to watch. Each team does get a timeout and a medical throughout the process if they require it. We can see bounce over to our wooden courts while we wait for the ladies to hop on with our gentlemen on at the moment. Our 50s have been battling it out throughout the day, and we will most likely showcase their final matches later on today. Yeah, big smash, and that one is dealt with. You can see in the background there on the wooden courts, a whole bunch of people playing some bickle. We've got 8 courts on the wooden surfaces. And then on the blue courts, we have 5 courts set up. PAQ have done an exceptional job with running a smooth tournament thus far. Big thank you to our tournament team for their hard work. To all of our referees and volunteers that have been getting behind the 2025 QPC. It's been a giant team effort, and as a result, this has been a very clean and smooth event for all involved. Ladies have returned to court. Let us continue at a 6-5 scoreline. Meyers to bring it in. Oh, great reset. And that there is good old-fashioned banger ball. If you ever ask me about the differences between men's and women's pickleball, I find, as someone that's watched a lot of pickleball over the years, that I find the ladies tend to hit it a little bit harder. They're a little bit more of an aggressive play style. You traditionally see a lot more dinking within the men's open scene. Whereas ladies are 5th gear all the time. Typically see resets and drives. And we're seeing that in spades at the moment. Nice finish there for Meyers. With the second server. No, my apologies. Side out. Oh, that's kicked wide. Yeah, awkward paddle position for Cooper. Drive into the net. And it looks like we are seeing on our court on the right there, we will see Skinner and Moran take on Grace Sorbelloo and Sonia Bailey. Whoa! And Hughes copping one from Heather, and Heather's just getting her back for the smash earlier that went a little bit off. As close one here between our teams, as expected. We've seen a couple shots going to the net here for Hughes and Meyers in the past little 5 minutes or so. Yep, and there's that lob strategy I was referring to. And what I would like to see from Hughes and Meyers, all of their returns from the smashes were down the center of the court. They're up against a right-handed, left-handed duo, which means their forehands will always be in the middle of the court. Smashes just add a little bit of angle to it. That one's framed it. We've seen quite a few lob returns here from Cooper and Heather. They've opted to change their strategy up, and as a result, they have a 1-point lead. Service error, take 2. Big grin on the face of Heather. Oh, wow. Big finish from Meyers. Deep smash is good. That third shot lob was crazy from Heather at the back right of court. And the third shot lob, we don't typically see it in the Opens division. I think it might have caught Jess Hughes off guard a little bit as the ladies furthest from camera get the ball once more at a 7-8 scoreline. Called long. Second server. And that one sprayed into the crowd. As Cooper and Heather will get it back once more. That's a good reset. Can they make something of it? The lob is good. Oh. Bang, put in the middle by Meyers. Terrific to and fro from our players on court. Oh, too easy. Heather took her time, had one shot that entire rally and made it count as excellent defensive effort from Cooper to keep the ball alive. And we have a timeout here. I'm just going to confirm the scoreboard for us all, viewers. We'll let our gentlemen hop on court. And when I return, we'll continue with the play. Let us continue, viewers, after the timeout here at a 9-7 scoreline. Offensive timeout there from Cooper and Heather. Both teams in heavy conversation. See this lob strategy and continues to go down the middle of the court. Oh, that's perfect. And the big finish. Ball still live. Switch on the side of Meyers and Hughes. Double hander backhand from Meyers into the net, and we have a game point here for Cooper and Heather. And it's fair to say, viewers, the lob strategy is working. Both Hughes and Meyers have definitely rolled the shoulders over in this one. And that one is good. The victory here secured by Cooper and Heather. At an 11-7 scoreline. Quick paddle tap. And we will be back live, not too far away, viewers, with our pool matches as they continue. Live here at Queensland Pickleball Championship. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here, live with you all at Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. We'll continue with the commentary this morning. We will see our Open Women's Doubles events kicking off. Once more, we will see the combination of Meyers and Hughes. And this time they will be playing against Lydia Brown and Ellen McDonald in 1-11. With the ladies rotating at 6, utilising the Franklin X26s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. We've got a Kylie Dunn standing next to me. Someone's had a sleep in. No, but we will get underway. The games this morning, Kylie, have been exceptional. This is pools. So we have Brown and McDonald closest to us here. Oh, that's a net roll. Goes the way of Meyers. And I will say, viewers, there's been heavy discussion this morning regarding the lob strategy. I did mention it in our last matchup. As we saw with the gentlemen yesterday, there was quite a few lobs as well. It's interesting, right? Like, a lot of these players have been playing for a very long time. Nice dink rally going on here. Floated long. But pickleball continues to surprise players. It is good to see. Oh, speed up. Brown with the hands. Hey, Kylie, who's the head referee this morning? Never mind, viewers. Yeah, I saw Brian earlier, looked all kitted up, so I'm assuming it's Mr. Brian. McDonald. Into the net for Hughes, and Brown and McDonald will get it back. Our court on the right, we have the combination of Skinner and Moran versus Teo and Rossy. Oh, nice shot there for McDonald. Can see a stack here for Brown and McDonald with the superstar Ellen McDonald taking the middle of the court. I mentioned yesterday on the broadcast, but I will repeat for our viewers that may not have watched yesterday. I had the chance to interview Ellen in a piece I did recently on women in the Australian pickleball scene and getting different perspectives from different players and staff within the Australian pickleball space. It was incredibly beneficial. I learnt a lot from our players, and what an exceptional person on and off the court is Ellen McDonald. Can confirm, viewers, that Brian from Northern New South Wales is our head referee. He's been working his tail off this week, and we thank all of our referees for doing so. Events like this simply do not occur without them. Well, it's struck a bit awkwardly there for Lydia, and that one has gone back the way of Meyers and Hughes. That's into the net. Jess Hughes, the Major League Pickleball Australia Challengers captain for the Gold Coast Glory, has had a very successful pickleball playing career over her tenure with this wonderful sport. Oh, Dylan, you've gone and done it. That is a commentator's curse at the highest level. Sorry, Jess. As McDonald will bring it back in once more. And a couple of errors across the board here from our teams. As that one's been walloped into the net. Brown will bring it in on the second server. 3-2. Ball on court. Yeah, nice forehand roll there for McDonald. But in our interview piece, Ellen explained how she used to play tennis and now, as well and truly, fell in love with pickleball. We're very happy with any of our friends that have come from other sports. That's a great dink there for Meyers. But so many different play styles and techniques from different sporting backgrounds and non-sporting backgrounds. We have a lot of people that have never played sport before to fall in love with pickleball. Good offense there from the ladies in blue, and that'll come back to Meyers at a second server. Push to the wide side, and that there is a 1 point game now, 3-4. Fantastic spectator turnout today, viewers. Once again, the offense proving elite for McDonald and Brown. Lydia Brown with her smashing prowess. Very solid at walloping the ball around. Oh, here we go. Discussion on the score. 4-3-1. And we've had quite a bit of discussion regarding the scores this week. Heated discussion, some would say, but these ladies have sorted it out quick smother, or mates on and off the court. Oh, great reset. Down the middle, punched away from Jessica Hughes. I was going to mention, viewers, you can see the backhand that Brown can play with lightning fast velocity. That's why she's quite comfortable on that right side playing with Ellen McDonald. Meyers and Hughes playing a traditional matchup. Oh, Ellen has sprayed it. And that's a 5-4 scoreline. Hughes and Meyers taking a lead. We can now see Grace Sorbelloo and Sonia Bailey taking on Deb Rossy and Jane Teo on the right court. And our back right court, Remy Maroc, Di Cameron versus Ina Heather and Jessica Cooper. Side out, Brown to bring it in. 4-5. Another discussion here regarding the positions on court and the overall score. 4-5-1. This will be played as a replay. Nice. Hughes with the forehand drive, getting the job done. Ladies aren't aware of it, but one of the top referees Kylie Dunn, watching this match with firm interest. Just making sure everything is okay. Lob from Hughes. Brown with the smash. A bit awkward there for Hughes, trying to whip it back. Ties game 5-5. Let's roll it in. Terrific morning thus far here at Morayfield, 9:30. Everyone's in really good spirits, very positive. Spectators got the coffee flowing and the toasties being chewed on. I'm watching some great pickle. As that is a service. No, must be the wrong server. Meyers will bring it in at a 5-5 scoreline. So this here should be second server, yep. Yeah, and with the stacking formation, viewers, it can get a little bit confusing with who's where on the court. Yep, Lydia Brown will gobble that up every time. I don't know what's going on, viewers, but behind me, Adrian Gray, President of Big Queensland, has got a ton of pool noodles. Is this how referees are enforcing the rules? I don't know. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, true. We do have the Hobby Horse Championships here at Morayfield next week. I'll just change camera. You can see here, look at all those pool noodles the gentlemen are taking out. Place your bets, viewers. What do you think that is for? I have no idea. It's to stop the balls rolling through. Okay. Oh, that's not exciting. I thought that would have been a way for referees to enforce the rules with a bit of a whack from the pool noodle, but no, not the case. We have a timeout, by the way. I'm not rambling on for no reason here. With our 50s playing in the background here. As our players return to court at the 6-5 scoreline. And Ellen McDonald to bring it in once more. Let's get underway. Into the net there for McDonough, second server. Lydia Brown will bring it in now. Meyers has got an exceptional double-handed backhand. We've seen it throughout today. Can really rip topspin. Oh, crazy firefight. Good rally. Great hands across the board. It's another service error for Hughes. She's had a couple here. And the ball will come back the way of Brown and McDonough. Oh, nice speed up there from Hughes, catching Brown off guard, and that'll be a second server for the ladies in blue. Fun all across the courts at the moment, viewers. With our 50s battling it out. I believe we have our 35s division at the back left, you can see on screen. Kick to the wide side. And it's a battle of inches at the moment. Neither team really getting a big run as we see the matches thus far. Forehand from McDonald results in an out ball, and they have a 2-point lead. Struck the paddle a little bit awkwardly there for Hughes. And that'll bring the second serve, and we'll see if we have another serving error. There's been a few of them throughout this match. Oh, no. It's happened again. I'm not entirely sure what the cause is. Ah, bang. McDonald swinging big, and I would like to see a timeout here from Hughes and Meyers. Yep, there we go. Jess Hughes calling one. Smart pickleball. They're going to reassess their options. We can pop over and have a look at the gentleman on the 50s. Currently battling it out. I hope you've enjoyed this different camera angle throughout the day and the broadcast viewers. I've done my best to try and get as many players on the broadcast as I can. Been a lot of fun doing the QPC, day 5 here. We will be going through with the lunchtime broadcast, and then at 4 o'clock we have the Open Hybrids events, which will be no doubt be a lot of fun as well. Live from Pickleball Australia's YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. As well as follow Pickleball Queensland on their social media accounts, Facebook and Instagram. Keep up to date with all things pickle. Let's get underway. The ladies have returned, and we can continue the fun here with our Open Women's Doubles Pools match. Brown and McDonald with a healthy lead. Into the net. And we now have a game point situation for the duo furthest from camera. That's a nice return there from Hughes. Brown caught by the pace. Oh, speed up, shoulder check from Hughes successful. The ball will come back. Now let's see if Meyers and Hughes can get some momentum to build with this. The big forehand, and that is sprayed over to the roof. Second server. Oh, nice reset. And McDonald gets caught. There we go. This might build some confidence for the ladies close to the camera. Viewers, it is fair to say, as we have I believe, a timeout from Brown and McDonald, a quick one at that. And that momentum has quickly changed. It's now heavily in way of Jess Hughes and Lauren Meyers. What a response. And the crowds continue to pile in, viewers. If you've never been to Morayfield Sports and Event Centre, there's effectively two spots, two big halls like what we are in currently. If I change my camera view to the wooden courts, you can see exactly what I'm referring to. So we are both on the same sides of the venue here with the blue and the wooden courts, and then we have a whole nother section on the right side, which results in a bunch of pickleball being played here at MSEC, and a big thank you to our Morayfield Sports and Events Centre staff for keeping things running smoothly. As the ball goes wide, good timeout, and then it'll go back to Brown and McDonald. And these ladies have an opportunity to serve for the match. That's into the net, and victory secured here for the ladies in blue. Brown and McDonald take the W. The matches will continue, viewers. Get ready for our next set of games here live on Show Court. From day 5 of the morning session, Queensland Pickleball Championships. Open women's doubles pools won't be too far away. We'll go back to our split screen so we can watch the gentleman on the left with the 50s. But once our next women's match is ready to go, we'll continue the action live here at QPC. Thank you.
This is what you're waiting for. Think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. Think we're ready to ride.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here, live with you all from Morayfield Sports and Event Centre as we get ready for our next matchup here with the Open Women's Doubles Division. We will see Remy Maro and Di Cameron taking on the combination of Grace Sorbelloo and Sonia Bailey. 1 game to 11 for our pool matches, with the ladies rotating at 6. Utilising the Franklin X26s, Franklin the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Now this is an interesting one, viewers, from a technical point of view, as we have 2 lefties on the court, both Sorbelloo and Maro. So as a result, we will see a lot of hard hitting down the middle of the court with 2 right-handed, left-handed combinations going head-to-head. So it'll be good old-fashioned banger ball here for our morning matchup between these two. We're at a 0-0 scoreline. Maro will bring it in once more. The former NPL captain. What a superstar Remy Maro is. Remy's using her right hand. Have I gone senile, viewers? I could have swore Remy was left-handed. Anyway, disregard everything I just said. I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. I've only covered these players for years. Maybe it's Remy's double-handed backhand I'm thinking of. She does have an exceptional backhand. Oh, Grace cops it, has a tumble. Yeah, unfortunately couldn't get out of the way of the ball, and that has resulted in the second server here for the ladies in purple. Sonia Bailey to bring it in once more. And that is a terrific drop. She made a point of it earlier, viewers. She said, Dylan, I've been doing third shot drops. I said, Sonia, I don't believe it. Point proven. Sonia, that was a great shot. Now, when you think of Grace Sorbelloo and her playstyle, that is exactly what you get, viewers, that rally in a nutshell. Incredibly high driving prowess and aggressive playstyle. A lot of smashes on the side of Sorbelloo. Nice measured play there from Bailey, resulting in the error for Cameron. And Team Purple off to a 3-point start. Swing and a miss there for Maro. Now our battles around the grounds, we can see Cooper and Heather currently taking on McDonald and Brown. at the back right court, and I believe just got a warm-up match going on here on the right with Evie Skinner and Penny Moran. Nice drive there, ball still going. No, you're right, you're right. No, I just talking to myself. No, I like to watch live. Yeah, so I've just had to ask a couple of players to move out of the way. No, because I could. And I'll try and get a score update after that, viewers. Cameron to serve once more. 1-4. I've had a lot of positive feedback this week, viewers, from the broadcast. People keep on coming up to me and saying they're loving the streams, coming down to Morayfield and watching their friends and family play. It's been a lot of fun. Droppers called wide. Disagreement from Bailey and Sorbelloo. Second server. Referee Kylie Dunn watching these ladies like a hawk. She'll get involved if needs be. That's gone wide. Side out. Cameron to serve. Down on the wide side there. We'll see Remy Maro bring it in once more. Bit of a different setup here, viewers, with the blue courts and the yellow tape. Let us know what you reckon. The players have said it is exceptionally easy to see the ball with the yellow ball and the yellow tape on the blue surface. And obviously, line of sight is essential. Sorbelloo to serve. Grace lets it go. Scoreline continues to build. That brings up the 6-point rotation here, with the players at a 6-1 scoreline. As always, a big thank you to the City of Moreton Bay getting behind the Australian pickleball scene. Our local council has been so involved with pickleball in our region, and we thank them very much for doing so. The Morayfield Sports and Event Centre staff have been flat stick, providing a great experience for our viewers, and our tournament team, referees and volunteers have to definitely give them a mention as much as I can because of the hard work they've done for our event this year. Day 5 here at the QPC, and it's fair to say a lot of people here at MSEC as we see the 6-1 rotation with Bailey and Sorbelloo now closest to camera. Grace Sorbelloo to bring it in, the superstar from the Brisbane pickleball space. 6-1. And that's what I mentioned earlier today. You can expect lightning bolts of drives from Sorbelloo, and that there is case in point. I think we had an incorrect position on the court from the ladies in green. Maro, big smash. Second server. Service error there for Bailey, and we will see Di Cameron and Remy Maro getting it back once more. Oof. Cameron smacking it into the net. We've got a ball in booth from our gentleman over at our, I believe that's our 35s category at the back left, viewers. So many different categories across the venue here. Bailey and Sorbelloo will get it back here. Seven three. Oh, communication mishap there for Bailey and Sorbelloo. Out ball. Nice serve there, resulting in the error. And transition seems a little bit off here for Cameron and Maro, as Bailey and Sorbelloo will get it back. Ladies in purple playing very well. I've actually got the exact same shirt that Grace is wearing. The 6-0 top. Exceptionally comfortable to play pickleball in. Same colour too. Real men wear purple. As Bailey will serve once more with a 4-point lead. Big drive. Pop-up is there. Goes wide. And Sonia not really proving a point to me, Dylan, that she's all about the third shot drops now with that terrific drive. Oh, wow, what a rally from these two. That crash was elite. Blitzing offense from Bailey and Sorbelloo combining, and they now have a game point as a result. Game done, and Bailey and Sorbelloo will take the chockies in this exchange with our Open Women's Pools matches. Viewers, the broadcast will continue as we continue our matches throughout the morning. Been plenty of fun thus far. And I can see got a couple of our ladies warming up on our wooden courts, as we will see the women's match on from 12 o'clock onwards. I believe that's when their time slot will start. But we'll keep our broadcasts going for you all, viewers, and be back live not too far away here from QPC Day 5. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championship. Still in Kimberlin here, live with our Open Women's Doubles Division. Still going through our pool matches. We'll have Remy Marok and Di Cameron taking on Deb Rossy and Jane Teo. This here will be playing to 11, with the ladies rotating at 6. Rossy to bring it in. Oof, Jane Teo, bang. Great smash down the middle. Yeah, these ladies are ripping the paint off the ball at the moment. Multiple big smashes. Good speed up there from Cameron. That's gone sailing into the crowd. Penny Moran's there to retrieve it. You see our gentleman playing in the background with our 35s. And I believe that might be is that our 50s category? I'm not entirely sure. The gentleman behind the court. Either way, 1-3 here for our women on screen. We had a rather nice moment this morning, viewers, with one of our tournament staff members, Kath Griffin, was speaking to everyone that had come in for our debrief, and she asked if anyone had been here in the first QPC, something like 4 or 5 years ago. And Deb Rossy, who's on court, was the only person present besides myself that was playing in that event. So, fair to say that I feel like a little bit of a fossil, viewers, hearing that. And there is a little bit of an irony in that Deb and I are probably considered in the younger demographic of the Australian pickleball scene. Switch here on the side of Cameron and Marek. Ball is good. Speed up, successful. Yeah, we are probably considered in the younger category, but here we are considered two of the oldest members of the Australian pickleball scene, as Jane Teo will have the ball once more. Nice shot there from Marok with the big drive. Whoa, Teo sprayed it. Bit too much enthusiasm in that one. We can see on the right side of our court, viewers, we will have Cooper and Heather taking on Sorbelloo and Bailey. I had a very excited Ellen McDonald and Lydia Brown come up to me before this match, and they've had a near flawless run thus far. Well done to the ladies. Oh, good rally. That has gone wide. Quick hands there from the players on court. And we will see Teo Rossy bring it back in once more. At a 3-2 scoreline. Drive from Teo successful. Cameron into the net. Deb Rossy has flattened that. Cameron looked like she wasn't sure if it was in or not. I believe that's 5-2, so the players aren't rotating yet. Net roll secures the 6 point, and that there should be the swapperoonie. Yep, seems to be the case. As the ladies quick paddle tap and rotate around. We will have a look at our gentlemen on the 50s court. And it looks like our ladies are all on there playing. So I'm assuming our 50s gentlemen are done. I'll have to get confirmation from our tournament team regarding this. Okay, let's get underway once more here. Backhand goes wide. I believe that's an 8-2 scoreline here for Tio. That roll. And here we go, Deb Rossy going back to her roots with the cross dink rally. Speed up. Did that clip Maro's paddle. Yes, it did. So Rossy back in the day was regarded as one of the best dinkers in the Australian pickleball scene. Very comfortable in a cross dink rally. Nice shot. Called wide. Questions asked. And I believe this was a game point here for Tio and Rossy. Single-hander backhand drop unsuccessful. Drive into the net, and we will see the ladies in green getting another opportunity here. Let's see if they can make the most of their opportunity. Unfortunate there, the drop unsuccessful. 11:15 here at the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. A busy morning and a busy day ahead. Plenty of footage to be enjoyed. There's Cameron with the aggression. Off-pace shot there from Rossy, successful. Oh, what a reset. That's a elite shot there from Rossy, and now I believe it brings up the 10-point mark. Tio dropping it in. Shot is good. Nice chase down there from Remy Maro with the recovery. The jab is good, and the match has been won here from Rossy and Tio for our open women's doubles pool matches. Viewers, we will continue with the broadcast as we trundle along this morning. Plenty more pickleball action not too far away. I imagine we're getting pretty close to finals here for our open women's doubles division. We might go and check with the tournament team, and when we get back, we'll find out how this is all going to pan out live at QPC.
is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
2, 1. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin live here from Morayfield Sports and Event Centre, about to get underway with our open gendered doubles semi-final. We have the ladies on our court, and closest to camera, we have the combination of Heather and Cooper, and they will be taking on Rossy and Tio. Official turnbulls brought everyone in. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third? The ladies will rotate at 6, utilising the Franklin X26s. We have a special guest in the booth with me today. She had her commentary debut this event and was met with overwhelming praise. It's none other than Kylie Dunn. Welcome, Kylie.
Well, hi, Dylan.
Sorry, you're welcoming me to the booth, were you?
Yes,
Yep.
why not? And welcome everyone watching. You stunned me with those kind words.
Yeah, I know, they're rare.
I feel like I'm a referee. No one wants to get on a referee's bad side.
Yep. As I've always said, Kylie, the only people that can give cheek to a referee are the commentary team, because we're all the way over here and you guys can't hear us.
Yeah, that's true. Someone's got to hold me to account.
Yeah. So, viewers, we have had a little bit of a, how do I word it? It's an interesting division this morning. So we've had the opens and the 35s put together. And what has occurred, because there was 6 teams, I believe, total, both divisions have now split into their medal matches after the starting day.
Yeah, and you might not ever read your little terms and conditions when you sign up to a tournament, but you're guaranteed 3 matches. So even if you're, not winning anything, you're going to get at least 3 games.
Yeah.
So a pool of 3 doesn't work. So we usually try to find a different division to merge with, so that you can get some extra pool matches under your belt.
Yeah.
And then because it's opens, we'll split them out. So we needed an Australian ranking event. So now that we're into finals, we've separated all of those teams of ladies, and that gives us basically a semi-final that's a bronze medal playoff.
Oh, no, we got trouble here, Kylie. None other than Kath Griffin coming over to bug us in the booth with her photo. Kath, we stay away from the cameras deliberately here in the commentary booth.
Can't say no to my pickleball mum.
No, she's amazing. Kath, done a lot for Australian pickleball. The 2024 Australian Pickleball Championships Spirit of Pickleball awardee.
It's well defended there in the mid-court by Deb.
So, viewers, we've had a strategy that has been very interesting here from the side of Cooper and Heather. Quite a few lobs have been utilised throughout our pool rounds. And
I've played Jess Cooper before, I think at Brisbane Grand Slam, and she definitely likes that strategy, and she's very good at it. So.
Doesn't mind a lob, and the result has been a lot of teams talking about how do we face this lob strategy. It's actually been very interesting from a strategy perspective to see.
Because especially the indoor, so we've got a softer ball, a bit of a softer court. It's a lot harder to put the ball away, and it's really tiring. If you put an overhead in and it defends back, and an overhead, defends back, overhead, it's really tiring, and you'll often see then an error from the team trying, to put even more on the ball.
Yeah, and both Cooper and Heather are very strong at the kitchen line as well. So they make it very difficult for opposition.
Deb and Jane just a little step back off the kitchen too. Come up now. Yeah, nice. Great patience.
Rossy
I think
with
Deb
a
and
big whack.
Jane will dink with you all day as well.
And we've got a timeout here on the side of Cooper and Heather. We'll pretend that we didn't see the off-court coaching that was just occurring. I'm just going to go and check the scoreline with official Turnbull and Kylie, you can talk about something the referees do. I don't know. What cool things do refs do? Talk about the website. How do people get into courses? There we go.
Oh yeah, so if you there's PA websites. There's two of them. So if you are a member, there's the Revolutionise website where you have to log in. But there's also the straight PA website, and which doesn't require a membership login. You'll find an officiating tab in the menu. Or actually, maybe it's events. If you look up events on the straight PA website, a lot of those events will be referee courses. So I did say it a few days ago, but if you have a club with a group of players who want to do a course, we can always do our best to organise a standalone course. So if you've got, 6 or 7 people that are keen to go, just get in contact with the officiating email for PA, and we'll see if we can organise a course for you there. Otherwise, Australian Championships or your state championships, we usually run courses attached to those events too. Or Lodges Long.
6-0 scoreline here for the combination of Tio and Rossy.
I wonder if Jane and Deb have just changed their strategy from the outset, knowing what was going to come at them from the other girls this time.
Deb Rossy probably up there, Kylie, with one of the most award-winning players in Australian pickleball.
Oh, yeah. Her trophy cabinet will be full, that's for sure.
Won many medals over the years.
And probably one of those players, because she is an OG, has just been in Opens her whole pickleball career.
Yeah. Yeah, geez. It's going to be a weird day when she's not playing in
And
Opens.
didn't she used to play women's doubles with Glennis?
Yep.
Yep.
Glennis Holt, so one of the most fierce rivalries in
Yeah.
Australian pickleball.
Well,
Holt.
missing Glennis at this tournament. I believe she's off travelling.
Yeah, shout out to her and Sal,
Yeah.
wherever they may be. But
I'm sure they packed their pickleball paddles.
yeah. Yeah, one of the most fierce rivalries in Australian pickleball history was Rossy and Alt, Burr and Kingsley. Sarah Burr and Beck Kingsley. Those teams had so many battles over the years.
Sarah up in Malaysia with a lot of our top Australian players at the moment. I
Yep.
think the Malaysian Open is on.
Yeah, PPA Asia,
Oh, nice.
which I did see a little bit of their broadcast, Kylie. No commentary.
Terrible.
I was like, what are you guys doing?
They'll have to fly us over, Dylan.
That'll be the goal. It's Jane Teo, ball in hand. Bringing it back in. They have a very healthy scoreline. 6-0 the score, and 6-0 one of our sponsors here for Queensland Pickleball Championships. See, this strategy here will definitely go the way of Teo and Rossy.
Yeah. Yeah.
They love a dink rally.
Yeah. I think if you're going to use the strategy of a lob to push them off the kitchen, to do it a bit earlier in the rally. Don't let them set in and hit 6 dinks and start moving you around. I would be trying to use the lob a little bit earlier.
We had an
Oh,
injury
Sonia
there
okay?
on the right. Yeah, I can see Sonia's on the ground. That's a speed up, successful.
She's up and walking, so hopefully she's okay.
Considering you're in the medical field, does it worry you seeing players go down? Like, do you immediately turn into like physio mode, like you want to run over there and help? Or you
Yeah, I do, because I work in the emergency department, so I'm used to doing that first assessment when people are in pain. But I usually stop and take a minute. I don't rush straight over. But if someone looked like they were in trouble, then yeah, I'd certainly go and help.
We have so many medical professionals in our pickleball space, and I think we had the discussion earlier in the broadcast, Kylie, which profession was most common.
Yeah. And we did agree retiree doesn't count.
No. No, I asked a couple of people around the grounds, and yeah, education, medical, corporate. So
Yeah.
people like in accounting and those other boring jobs. Shout out to our accountants watching.
Yep.
Who would want to do math for a living?
Oh, they're probably very angry at us every time we get the score wrong.
That's right. They can whack me with their calculators as the ladies have returned to courts. I say that as Deb is an accountant. Oh, no. I'm going to have
She's watching this back for sure.
the wrath of the Italian after me. After watching this, I just realised that. That's shocking. As we have returned to court. Sorry, Deb.
We'll go see if the girls can hold the kitchen here. That was a really nice Oh, yeah, beautiful. Great little drop there by Jane, and Deb able to pounce on the pop-up.
Would you consider referee a profession?
Yeah, well, we get paid. Sometimes. It's a hobby, actually, if you ask the taxman.
Okay.
I sign my form every time I put my claim in that this is a hobby.
Yeah.
I don't need an ABN.
Well, there you go, viewers. Remember that the next time you get cranky at a referee. They are doing this for the love of the game as we have a dink rally underway. Tio with the speed up. Net is still good.
Oh,
bad
luck.
hands.
And speaking of enjoying referee, the lovely Mr. Turnbull out there, we were just having a chat just before this game, and he was telling me how much he just absolutely enjoys refereeing. So he'll be having a ball out there.
Yeah, you got to have dinner with Mr. Turnbull the other night. Very interesting chap.
Oh, nice drive.
Oh, that's a volley lob, if you don't mind. Not the easiest shot to pull off. Into the net,
Yeah.
that's a point.
Deb retreating all the way to the baseline and through the error.
191.
Ooh. That's better. Oh,
Beautiful drop.
Jane won't be happy with that one. It was lovely, though. And don't knock that defensive lob. Sometimes it just gives you that extra time just to get your feet set.
Yep.
You know it's not a winning shot, but it's just a hang time in the air and get yourself set, get your partner back in line.
So, Kylie, one thing I always bring up in doubles, doesn't matter which gender or if it's mixed on the court, but I like to see when teams match their clothing.
Yeah. It's intimidating.
Yeah, because it's like, wow, they're actually
Yeah.
serious.
And I think, oh my God, they must play together all the time.
Yeah.
And they may not. To be honest, my women's doubles partner and I had a conversation. And I couldn't remember what I'd packed. And I said, I think I've got purple pants and a green shirt. And she said she thinks she's got the same thing. So we'll see how matchy we actually are.
And who are you playing with, Kylie?
I'm playing with Annika Harris, another local girl from Harvey Bay. So first time ever I've got a tournament with a local women's and mixed partner. So that's really
cool.
exciting. Yeah. Usually I'm just doing the register and hope and, hope I can pick a partner up. So I've actually been able to play a couple of games with Annika back home in Harvey Bay.
Yeah, the Harvey Bay crew continue to grow. QPT Harvey Bay later on in the year, viewers. Lob is up there for Cooper.
Great lob that was too. Push both girls right back to the baseline and effective.
Jessica Cooper, if you're watching this later on, can I recommend playing or giving the sport of padel a go?
Ooh.
The lob is the most common used shot.
That is
in
the big
paddle.
love in your life at the moment too, isn't it, Dylan?
I do talk about it a
Yeah.
lot. But the lob is actually, it's a defense, you use it all the time.
Is it your new pickleball? Like when you first playing pickleball, you talked about it all the time and everyone was like, oh, what is pickleball? And now people know that. Now you talk about padel, everyone's like, what is padel?
No, my new pickleball is a sport known as hobby horse.
Yeah, I'm not going to be
championship.
here. I hope you're coming to commentate.
I'm participating.
Love it.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what happens in hobby horsing, but I imagine
you haven't seen it. It's all over Instagram.
it's a lot of fun, and hopefully
I thought that's what the water noodles were coming
Yeah,
out for.
I
thought
got
they were going to
excited.
do a bit of a warm up.
it's just renovation from our
Yeah.
players. That's a nice drop there, and Heather.
Yeah. To be honest, I did not know it was played, played. I'm not sure what word they use. Locally, I've only ever seen it overseas on the socials.
What would you have as your hobby horse? Do they have like a broomstick or a pool noodle or something? Or?
Yeah, they're like those I don't want to call them toys because that's probably insulting to the people that actually do that sport. But you know where they have the stick and the horse head on it. Yeah, that's what they use.
As we got a game 1 victory here from Rossy.
And I believe they do show jumping sort of thing. Maybe there's a dressage type thing as well. So yeah, I mean, if you're a city girl and you can't get a horse, that's probably a way to, get amongst it.
Inspirational commentary here from Kylie Dunn.
I'm making it up as I go along. I really don't know what I'm talking about.
As we have a game 1 victory from Deb Rossy and Jane Teo. Viewers, the broadcast will continue as we have our gentlemen battling it out in a quarterfinal for our 50s below, or rather to the left of our court at the moment.
Jess and Ina are taking their time here, and I can see with the gestures they were making to each other before, they're really talking about strategy here and what they can change up for game 2.
Yeah, I had an interesting conversation with Coco La Coco with Auslan, or sign language. Can you speak sign?
I did an Auslan course a few years ago.
Yep. Yeah, I wish I knew how to do it. I'd like to do it from a commentary perspective, but I've been told that would be very difficult, as it's kind of like 2 different ways of speaking.
Yeah.
It's not just like words.
The sentence structure is very different. Yeah. It's kind of like broken English because you want to take out all the short, unnecessary words.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have been able to learn it from a commentary perspective so I could have, sign at the same time.
Yeah.
For our viewers.
What I've seen recently, I saw it on Facebook on soccer, and then I've just recently seen it for AFL for visually impaired people. They have their little board in front of them, and someone controls a magnet that moves the ball around the board, so they have their hands kind of on this board like braille, and they feel where the little marker is moving, so they know.
That is cool.
Yeah, and there's a different vibration for a mark versus a goal and a behind, so they can kind of have their hands and they can feel where the ball is moving around, and
that is really cool.
It's amazing. I'd never thought of anything like that, and it just looks fabulous.
Yeah, we could do that for pickleball.
Yeah.
Except when these ladies play, it'd just be going back and forth 100 mile an hour.
It'd feel like air hockey.
Yeah. Game 2 about to get started here, viewers, at a 1-0 lead overall for Rossy and Teo.
And speaking of inclusion, we do have our hybrid events on for pickleball today.
Yeah. Yeah, the 4 o'clock time slot, we will be doing the open hybrid events. I just got pinged with a ball in our booth from our 50s. Not sure where it's gone.
All right, let's see if we can see a strategy change here.
We have a shadowing referee here.
Dan! I did not know Dan had done his level 1.
Oh, no, this troublemaker.
Man of many talents. I was watching Dan play the men's doubles before over there. He was in the semi-finals, but he's not wearing a medal.
It's funny that the first time I get to broadcast Mr. Seipkes is he's as a referee.
He's as a ref, yep.
Dan Seipkes, one of the tournament directors
Great
for the
lob.
PPA Australia. Now getting taken out with the ball. Has done an incredible effort.
He's actually coming up to TD Harvey Bay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, which will be good. He's a good lad, Mr. Dan, and he's also, him and his mate Hugh have just started up Griffith Pickleball. The uni scene getting
that's
amongst
my
it.
first uni.
First?
Yeah, I've had a couple. Took me a while to find my career, or just long.
And here you are commentating as a referee, specialist in a sport no one's ever heard of.
Exactly. I hadn't heard of this sport 4 years ago.
Oh, aggressive play here from the ladies. And the dink rally pans out for Rossy.
Footwork's so important at that kitchen.
Being that she's Italian, do you think Deb's last name has the tongue roll, like the Rossy?
Oh, I don't know, but my friend, her new partner is from Argentina, and so they speak Spanish. And sometimes I jump on the phone and they're trying to teach me. I cannot roll. I have the most, every language I speak like a bogan. I can't do the roll.
Shout out to the Harvey Bay viewers tuning in. But I'm from Darwin, so I can't judge your boganism.
True.
Nice drop. Smart play there from Tio.
Yeah. Lovely touch.
Yeah, I actually asked someone yesterday who was listening to the broadcast, not from Australia. I said, do I have a accent? Do I sound like I have an accent? She said no.
Oh,
So
there you go.
apparently I just sound normal, I guess, like
Yeah.
whatever normal sounds like. But the, yeah, I was just saying, mate, we got a shadowing referee here. Here comes Hugh. I just mentioned him
And
earlier about the
What
Griffith
was
pickleball
the
space.
wash, Hugh, over there in the men's 4-0?
Did you get a medal?
Oh,
Oh, no. He got fourth again. Oh, no. Fast fours superstar
yeah,
Hugh.
I lost a
next to
bronze
us here.
already today, this weekend, so I feel your pain, Hugh.
4 is the worst number in pickleball viewers.
You
Unless
did-
you're looking for players, then 4 is the best
Yeah.
number. We should probably get a score update here,
nice.
Kylie. We've been rambling about... No, that's right.
I rely on you for the score, Dylan.
Yeah, Mr. Sipke is not calling it. Oh, no, that was a number that was called. I'm going to go and stick my ear out and listen, and Kylie can call for a bit.
And here we go with the multiple overheads in a row. That's what I was talking about, can get really tiring. And I don't have a lot of power in my game, so sometimes my strategy, if someone's going to lob like that, is I actually just let it bounce, hit a drop, get the ball back into the kitchen. So there's, you know, multiple ways to combat that strategy, because it's something that some players do, and it can be really effective. Yeah, I think Deb's just overrated a call, yeah, and that was the right call. So see if the lob comes into play again. Yep. I mean, both Deb and Jane have very good overheads.
Can confirm it's currently 3-2, viewers. A lot of spectators for this match, by the way, viewers.
Yeah.
Everyone cheering on the ladies. It's good to see. We've got a bunch of the open men's divisions coming in to get ready for their matches at 12.
Yeah, they just keep pushing Deb and Jane back off the kitchen. Oh. So yeah, if it keeps working for them, they're going to keep doing it. No need to change a strategy that's working.
Game 2 here at a scoreline of 3-2. If you're just tuning in, Rossy and Tio did take the first.
Just wide.
We have the booming voice of Kath Griffin on the PA. Geez, that's a scary thought.
I hope everyone's doing what they're told.
Yeah. The superstar school teacher. I reckon she would have been an intimidating teacher, Kylie. Oh, Peter Turnbull with his fine motor skills on display.
Yeah, I think I would have been sitting up straight, pen in hand, doing what I was told.
Mr. Klass walking past us. He would have been a troublemaker in school, the sock man. He's currently enjoying this battle with the ladies on court. That one's gone
Just
long.
long.
So as this is a bronze semi-final match, viewers, the loser will take the bronze medal. The winner will go through to take on Lauren Meyers and Jessica Hughes. Oh, Tio, too much oomph.
Yeah. It's really hard when you're running through that transition and you get that juicy volley to actually stop
Yeah.
and not run through the shot, as Jane did there. Is probably why she pushed it a little bit long.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought she had that reset. Jess has a really good volley on her too from
Yeah.
mid-court.
Yeah, both ladies can strike
Yeah.
it well. Double and a backhand into the net. And that will cause the second server here for Heather and Cooper, who must win this to force a game 3.
And not stacking with their lefty-righty combination either.
Yeah, they've changed things up.
Yeah.
We did see the stack earlier.
And when you see that lefty on the left-hand side, you start thinking middle, middle, middle. That's where the 2 backhands are.
So our 35s bronze medal semi is on the other court, viewers, where we see Skinner and Moran taking on Bailey and Sorbelloo. I was speaking to Grace earlier today. She was saying that she has been drilling non-stop with Sonia. And as a result, geez, those ladies were on fire in the pools matches.
Yeah, great. Yeah,
Side
Grace
out.
has been doing lots of coaching too, coaching and drilling. I'd really like to see Deb and Jane try and get that overhead crossing the sideline.
Oh, perfect lob.
Oh,
And
nice
that is
point.
pummeled away.
Perfectly played by Cooper and Heather. But yeah, just most of their overheads are going straight at the baseline and they're coming straight back in lobs. So trying to get that angle so the ball's going to bounce and go off over the sideline. You know, because they're both so good at their overheads. I think it's something they could be doing for sure. Getting a big crowd in here. I'm going to need a stepladder to see over this barrier soon.
I don't know if the crowd would really. No, I'm not. Has gone into the net as side out.
Thanks, mate.
We have a gentleman standing in front of our commentary booth here. There's the lob once more. Bang.
Lack of a ladder, you're going to have to be sitting on your shoulders soon.
Yep.
Yeah.
The ball has gone wide, so Deborah Rossy will bring it in again at a 4-2 scoreline for the second. Nice conditions here, viewers, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned to you, Kylie, but we had a person come down to watch their family members yesterday who actually does the air conditioning maintenance for this building.
Oh,
so
right.
he's a tradie.
Yeah.
And
Did you get the scoop on why there's a fridge and
apparently
It's not
just
really
'cause
an oven,
that's
but-
the older side.
Right.
But when he came in here, he's like, oh, it's a bit chilly. So apparently he actually went and changed the thermostat internally.
Amazing.
And
Hey, Tan.
changed it up so now it's all a little bit warmer. Got a Tan Quinn warming up next to us here. He's watching the ladies tear it up.
There's another physio in the building. That's why he's the one doing his warm-ups. Look.
Yeah, you're
No
right.
one
The
else,
only
yeah.
one. Oh, we've got a discussion going on here, so... Ooh, Deb Rossi's not happy. Something's happened.
Sorry, I was distracted by Tan's warm-ups. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on here. We'll have to ask Mr. Dan Sipkes, who's having a chat to the crowd, of all things. So it might be relevant to coaching. We'll find out soon enough, viewers. And we can see officials Turnbull and Sipkes in the middle of the court as both sides having a breather. What a terrific event it has been thus far. I believe we have our 35s going on in the background, viewers, as the players returning to court. Our sideline reporter, Kylie Dunn, has got the scoop.
There was a verbal warning issued for coaching.
Yeah.
I think someone was possibly signalling or recommending a timeout.
Which we did see earlier today, and I did mention it.
We did. We have seen that today. So there is no coaching allowed unless it is in a timeout.
Yep.
And that could be a change of ends as well. That is considered a timeout. So telling someone that they should be taking a timeout is considered coaching. But the referee has no control over the spectators. So the warning goes to the players, and it's up to the players to keep their friends or bench or whoever in line.
Which I think is the way to go about it.
Yeah, because I mean, I can't do anything with spectators as a referee, so
Yep.
I can't control them, I can't eject them, I have no authority over them. So
Yeah, we did see a fired up Deb Rossy as a result of that. And
yeah, let's see if she gets some rage play happening. Can be good for some people's game. I like going on a bit of a rage play tear, but it only ever lasts a point or two.
oh, service error there for
Yeah.
Tio. And we'll see if the ladies in white can bounce back, as they are 2 points down currently.
It's been a really close fought battle this second game.
Cooper and Heather have really bounced back well.
They really have.
That was smart dinking from Jane Teo,
Yeah.
punching it down the right side. Yet to see an Ernie today.
Oh, really?
Nope. There's been a lot of lobs.
Yeah.
So as a result, players aren't so much on the kitchen line.
Yeah.
Sorry, the side of the kitchen line. As Deborah Rossy once again, ball in hand. Oh, bag.
Straight to the middle of the chest.
Yeah, you're talking about angry play.
Yeah. And I didn't mean that like she was aiming for her. It was just a, juicy volley. Ooh, just wide.
Yeah, too much on from that one, and we will see Moran and Skinner coming past on our right side of the court. I believe that may be another semi-final. We'll see Ellen McDonough and Lydia Brown taking on Di Cameron and Remy Maroc.
Was it 4-4, Dylan?
It is 4-4.
Yep.
Backhanded in the net there for Heather, and we've got all these anxious boys here on the sidelines, Kylie. They all clearly want to play.
Yeah, they're going to have to wait their turn. We've got another match on after this.
Yep. The 12 o'clock time slot for the open men's doubles kicking off soon. And geez, there's some good teams in that. It'll be an absolute spectacle for you all at home.
Yeah, I think you always feel when you see that you've got the 8 o'clock start, you're like, oh, no, I have to get up early, but you know you're starting on time. You know the courts are free for your warm-up.
True, true.
You know,
That's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah, it is a good time to start.
Yeah, silver lining for us all. Meanwhile, if you're working the 8 o'clock, it just means you're going to be here till the sun goes down.
Yeah. Well, hey, you're not tournament directing, so that is often still printing at midnight and then
Yeah.
getting up at
I can't
being there at
whinge.
6. There's always a worse job.
Always a bigger fish as the dink rally here.
Oh.
As that one's gone into the net for Rossy.
Side out again.
See an abundance of meat pies at the moment, Kylie. So everyone's clearly
Or maybe there's a special on at the
in
canteen.
a bakery mood.
Oh, not for me. Brought my new fridge this weekend. Got all my food sorted.
That's boring.
Yep.
That's meat pie for sure. But it's not really a pickleball food. I did
No,
ask
it's not something I'd be eating before playing anyway.
I did ask the question to the broadcast on Tuesday, I want to say. Tuesday or Wednesday. What's the go-to pickleball tournament cuisine of choice? And we had a lot of people say smoothies, fruit, like healthy salads,
Yeah.
pastas for dinner.
So no one said carb loading.
Yeah, pasta
stuff.
was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, rice. And then there's me with chicken parmigiana.
Nice.
So I'm clearly in the
Yeah, I did get a steak when we had dinner the other night.
Yeah.
Steak and veggies, that was good. It's always nice to just have something that's not fried.
Yeah, I agree. I'm craving some vegetables, though. We'll say, viewers, after our 5th day of doing a tournament. Back to the dink rally here. And
Oh,
Rossy's hit a
push
couple
wide,
out here on
yeah.
the wide side, which is not
Yeah.
very normal for Deborah Rossy.
And Cooper wasn't coming back to the middle, so on those wide dinks. So I think there was a bit of an opening through the middle, and Deb just got lulled into that wide. The tiring multiple overheads again. Yeah, bring them in. Would you lob back, Dylan? Just to feel like you've been making me work and try
Yeah.
and push them back.
I mean, they've clearly got a strategy in play.
Yeah.
And it's working. I would say that we've seen a couple. I would go into a dinking pattern if I was Tio and Rossy, but then
Yeah.
we saw a couple of errors down the right side for Deb
Yeah.
Rossy.
And I think the middle dink is going to work for Deb and Jane because they're so crafty, and they've got good footwork. So
6-4, I believe. Bang.
yeah, well,
That is blitzed
Net
from
forward,
Rossy.
yeah.
No, she's hidden from the camera, but Kerry Gray has just run past our court,
Yeah,
one of our tournament team
another
members.
tournament director extraordinaire.
Oh, yes, we're talking about you,
Yeah.
Kerry. Big smile on her face. Should be heavily involved with the Australian Pickleball Championships coming up later in the year, viewers. No doubt Kyle will be playing and reffing in that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in the tournament room at APC last time. I have never felt stress in my life. That was
Oh, boy.
that was a busy room.
And this is a lady that works in emergency.
Yeah,
conditions.
no, that doesn't bother me. That's fine. The thousands of score sheets and court allocations, and yeah, that was some stress. It was really hard to unplug and run out onto the court after that. So I'm taking a break, and I'm just going to focus on playing and refereeing. Can't take on too much at one tournament. Just going to double check the score here while we're in timeout. Again, we're just behind the referee, so with their voice projecting out towards the court, I just can't 100% hear all the time what the score is. This has been a long game, so whoever wins this does have another really brutal match coming up. Dan getting some instruction from Pete out there in the middle of the court too. So we've had quite a few referees shadowing, so it's really good to see. It's one of the best things you can do. So if you do a course, we do usually attach them to a tournament so you can get straight out on the court. If you've ever thought about refereeing, give it a go. Even at rec play, just we'll never force you to go on your own until you're ready. So you stand beside someone, then you referee, and we'll stand beside you until you feel comfortable, and then you can start flying solo.
Okay, we can get underway once more with a 4-7 scoreline. Cooper and Heather playing well, and Kylie, I can smell Tiger Balm. There's something strong like that.
Do we have a 50s men's event coming up? Because that's usually what that just reminds me of touch footy.
Yeah, Tiger Balm and Deep Heat, Ice Gel. I still don't know the difference between the cold and the hot ones, Kylie. No doubt you know all about it.
They're all placebos. Whatever works for you.
Ooh, jab goes short.
The sort of things that people ask a lot, and I said, try it, whatever works for you. If it works for you, that's great.
Yeah, I was never really a huge fan of it in my baseball days.
I used to be a physio for the Brisbane Bandits, and so we'd use a lot of the really hot stuff with the capsum powder in it, and you have to wear gloves when you apply it because some of the pitches just get, they might get they call up to the mound, and it's next batter you're in, and so you've got to get the shoulder warmed up really quickly.
Yeah, geez, that would warm it up all right.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness. As Rossy and Tio will bring it in once more. Big drive from Tio to get us underway. And speed up
Good
to
counter,
a finish.
but yeah, just popped up too high. But Cooper and Heather have been, they've got their strategy and it's working for them. There's probably just, Deb and Jane probably just have a little bit more polish just from the experience in finishing off some of those points. But I think these girls are in Opens finals for a long time.
Yeah, Rossy and Tio have had a successful partnership on the pickleball court for a long time. Many medals to their names.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to see Heather and Cooper going away.
No. These two have played very well.
Yeah. Ooh, service long. Question the call.
And
Call on the court stands. Is that 4-7-1?
I thought it was 5-7, but either way,
Oh, we've
Cooper
got-
and Heather will get it
no,
back.
they must be even. We've got the lefty on the right.
I forget I'm commentating with a referee, making my life difficult here in the booth by keeping everyone informed.
Oh, nice. I really like how Ina Heather was getting her body low so that she could get right on top of those volleys.
Ellen McDonald, Amar, on the far court has just smacked the ball straight into the net immediately.
See, it's not pickleball till you've done that. Now you know you're pickling. That's what I tell myself anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Smart.
that was nice. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's some of the balls I'd just like to see a little bit of an angle instead of going straight over the baseline.
That was almost a a middle of the ground Ernie by Deb Rossy, cut across to the centre and whacked it.
I think by setting those overheads straight back over the baseline, it's putting Heather and Cooper in a comfortable position, and it's quite easy then to just paddle in front and get the lob straight
Yeah.
back. Whereas if the ball's coming on an angle, trying to redirect plus time that lob. Nice pick up.
Long.
Oh, nice. Just drew the error there.
Oh. 9-5, I believe I just heard, Kylie. Oh, fast-paced play here. Oh, jeez.
Hands battle. Oh,
Whoa,
wow. Great
bang.
counter.
Cooper has ripped that down the
Yeah.
middle.
Read that early and made him pay.
Yeah, it's fair to say that Deb Rossy is not hitting this lightly. She is 100 mile an hour with these drives.
And again, like, not a hugely powerful build of a person to look at, but the speed that she whips that paddle through on those volleys, it's really impressive.
Pick up.
Nice pick up. Again, just getting that body low. Oh, sitting on it. Yeah, 5-10, I think we heard. It's up and it's down. That's it. Oh, a Deb again. Into the net.
6-10 scoreline here. Can Cooper and Heather bounce back?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Oh.
Oh, it's in. A couple of times Jane's just hit that drop shot to try and bring the girls in off the baseline.
I actually don't mind it.
No, I don't. Against the lobbers, it's a great strategy.
Yeah.
And it's worked the first two times. That was just a great shot
Actual
by Jess.
perfect lob, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, I just like the angle, getting the angle on those shots. I think if they can, two backhands in the middle,
Wait for the
dink
speed
to,
up.
yeah, dink to the inside foot. There it is. Beautiful. That was just pretty. And that's a high pickable IQ point there.
Yeah, patient.
Yeah, just experience.
Ina Heather, ball in hand once more at a 7-10 scoreline.
I know I mentioned it earlier, but I just can't believe that Deb and Jane have to come out and play another match, or Ina and Heather, whoever wins, because this has been hard fought.
Long.
Long.
And that'll come back the way of Jane Teo and Deb Rossy in a
Alright.
match point.
Can they close it out this time? Oh, lovely drop.
Kicked a bit awkwardly
Yeah, a bit
there
of
for
a
Teo.
skid.
As we will see Rossy ball in hand.
Lovely.
Teo down the middle
There we go.
secures it, and we will see the combination of Rossy and Teo in the gold medal match up against Lauren Meyers and Jessica Hughes. That match won't be too far away, viewers. As our players get ready to play, we'll mute the audio for you all. And the gold medal match at the Open Wins Doubles will not be too far away, live here at the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Thank you.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Two, one. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin and Kylie Dunn here, about to get underway with our women's gold for the Opens division. Closest to camera, we will see the combination of Hughes and Meyers bringing it in. They're up against Rossy and Tio. 3 games to 11, win by 2, with the players rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3, utilising the Franklin X26 as Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Our official for this one, Donna J, calling it, and she has a shadowing referee Ranger out there. Let's get started.
Just wide. There you go. Jane throwing up a lob there. Do you reckon she might have taken some lessons from the last game?
Yep, learnt from the ladies beforehand, as they did win.
Was
in
a
the
bit of a
semi-final.
lob masterclass.
Big hit there from Myers.
Yeah, I just saw Lauren for the first time last year up in Yeppoon. She's a North Queensland girl. Gun of a player.
And she gets the ball back here, and we will see Hughes to serve again. So both Hughes and Rossy have played at a high clip in professional teams recently.
Yeah, just had a quite a good season with the Gold Coast Glory and the MLP Challenger. I get to see a lot more MLP than NPL, just obviously because I'm there refereeing. I don't do a lot of the NPL games, so how'd Deb's team go?
Well, she played in the Parrots, not this last season, season before,
One
that,
before,
and she
okay.
played in the Opals most recently. Under Captain Townsend.
It's a handy women's doubles partner to have next to you. Danielle, one of the best in Australia.
Oh, in paper, when I saw it, I was excited. I thought Townsend and Rossy would be
And
an
both
elite.
very handy singles players
Yeah.
too, which is really important in that format.
Yeah, I thought they would have been an elite combination, but unfortunately they had some changes with their teams throughout the season, and it really ruined things. But hopefully we see Deb Rossy in the professional space again soon. As the ball will come the way of Myers and Hughes.
And Dylan, we were talking before with Dan shadowing in the last game, who's quite an experienced tournament director. People might not know this, but the tournament director has a lot of responsibility, even above the head referee, with regards to rules. So it's really important that tournament directors actually are familiar with the pickleball rules.
Yep.
If these girls wanted to challenge a call that Donna made, they could ask the head ref to be brought in, and then the head referee would come and assess and do what they wanted to do. It's also possible to call the head referee, the tournament director in as well. But just be warned, if you do call for a head ref or tournament director and you are wrong, there is a penalty for that.
Yeah, I'm of the firm belief that every tournament director, anyone that's within organising pickleball, should have a referee's qualification.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer. You can't be organising events without knowing the rules of the game.
Yeah.
And Jane Teo will be serving again once more. I would also say every professional player should have a referee, at least level 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you would be surprised, and I was surprised, how many of some of our top pros really don't know rules. But I give a shout out to George Wall. He's a guy who understands the game, and he certainly understands the rules. And any of those little nuanced rules, he knows them.
He's the professor.
And he can use them to his advantage when he needs to, and so he should. So I really recommend the pro players and your 4Os, and if you're playing AR, read your rule book.
Well, for me, if you're going to be trying to make money as a profession in the sport of pickleball,
Oh, yeah.
why wouldn't you
If
do the
it
ref
is your
scores?
profession, you should know the rules better than I do.
Yeah.
You know, it's a hobby for me.
As we
just
discovered.
determined.
Yeah.
If it's your profession, yeah, you really should know the rules. And if you're playing, because you know most of the time we don't have a referee. So if you are a player playing in the pool matches, the 2 faults that you can call on your opposition is you can call a foot fault on the serve or a foot fault at the kitchen line. Now, if your opposition disagrees with you and says that it wasn't a foot fault, then the point is a replay. Or if they, you know, understand the fairness of the sport and you probably called the right thing, then you get the point. So if you're the receiving team and you're the one at the net, at the kitchen line, you're the non-returner, you really should be watching the feet of the server because you have the best view there. That might gain you a point or 2, maybe, in a match one day. And if you say, if I called a foot fault and Dylan, you said, nah, it wasn't, and we replay it. If I call you again and you go, nah, it wasn't, then I would just call for a referee.
Yep. It's probably one of the most important things, viewers. If you're playing and you think your opposition are doing some dodgy calls, just ask for an official. Saves a lot of hassle.
And the funny thing is most referees actually want to warm up before they get into a medal match. Great counter by Jane, and again, good reflexes. Most referees actually want to do a pool match or 2 just to give themselves a warm-up.
Yep.
So
Yep.
people are probably happy to jump in. And actually, we saw it over there on the other side, in the fridge side. Some of the boys just were noticing foot faults on serves and actually called for a referee when they walked past. So
Yeah, 5-4-2 here. Hughes serving again.
Deb and Jane talking strategy.
Yeah, well, this has been a little bit more of a traditional matchup compared to
Yeah.
what we saw in the semi.
Nice. Both of those volleys, Deb got them down right at the feet. It's not often first strike anymore in these high-level matches, but it's often the first person who can get the ball down has the advantage in those firefights. Nice. Oh, miscommunication. Oh, just good point.
Yeah, that one's gone wide there. And second server to bring it in with Rossy to serve. Oof.
Ooh, you do get a few of those on the indoor surface.
Yeah, bit of an
Bit of a
awkward bounce.
skid, yeah.
And tied game.
Just a little bit high over the net there.
So I was speaking to tournament director Tony Sarton before, Kylie, and the Open Men's Doubles Division had been warming up during their debrief. So Kylie had said to the entire division, you fellas are all technically defaulted as none of you came to the debrief.
Oh, well, who would have thought the men's open weren't doing what they're told? Notorious for not bringing their scorecards to the desk after matches too.
Which is why Tony has put herself in as court captain for the Open Men's Doubles.
They will be running on time today, that's for sure. That's a wise decision by the tournament team. Keep them in line. You think about that tournament team out there, Dylan. You got Tony, Sarton, Kath Griffin. We've had Kerry Gray, Michelle Jones. I don't think there's any more tournament experience in Queensland, and they're all here helping with this event.
Yeah, you're right. It's a great unit, and as a result, QPC has been very smooth. We were supposed to have Matt Hort here this weekend, but he's unwell, unfortunately.
No, it's his partner's unwell. So yeah, thoughts to Izzy, and hope she's doing okay. We miss you, Matt. We'll catch you next time. He's another.
He's a regular.
Yeah, he's a regular.
Did QPC last year?
I guess we'll see Matt at APC.
Yeah, you would assume so. What a superstar he is, and continue the play here in this. It's a bit of a
and starting to play now too.
Yeah, he's pretty handy on the court. It's a bit of a grind out here, Kylie.
Yeah.
These two teams really taking their time.
You're right. Traditional pickle, wasn't it?
Side out.
And this is why we love women's doubles too, because those firefights, unreal. Great low drive and a good drop. Well done, Jess. Well, either team though, as soon as you pop one up.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Yeah, they're all very competent strikers of the ball. Haven't had a point in quite some time here.
No. Just got Jane on the stretch.
So what we will do, viewers, by the way, after the Open Women's Doubles gold medal, we will shut down the broadcast and restart it a little while afterwards to start our lunchtime session. The reason I've done this, by the way, everyone, is that we've had feedback that the big blocky streams of 8 hours or 9 hours in a row can make it very difficult for players to find their games. So I've opted for QPC to have 3 different time slots. And as such, we've received overwhelming feedback as a result. Nice reset there from Hughes. No, that one's gone long. Have you watched yourself on the broadcast before, Kylie?
You assume I've made it to the broadcast, Dylan.
I'm fairly certain you have.
I did. I played one match once. I was in a gold medal match at River City.
Yep.
2 years ago, maybe. I think that's the only time I've played stream. Obviously, get on there as a ref. I used to occasionally go back and check my calls. Now I'm over it. The call's made.
You know how many people I've heard, like yourself, know exactly which game they've had streamed.
Yeah.
You think about how many
it's
tournaments.
a memory bank of one.
Yeah, everyone, like I'll have people come up to me like, "Oh, you streamed my match at this tournament 3 years ago," and I'm like,
do you know what? I never went and watched that match. I know it was streamed. Maybe if I'd won, I think if I'd won
how did
it,
the
we
result
might have.
go?
Yeah, it went to 3 sets.
"Oh, then that's definitely worth
I
a
was
watch."
probably the worst player on the court. What is funny though, at the MLPs, I've call a foot fault, and the players are always incredulous because they would never. And then I've had people on the sidelines, in timeouts, when I turn around, they go, "Oh, we checked," because they, review it on the phone. We checked. You were right.
Everyone does it.
Yeah. I haven't been told I was wrong yet.
And it's why, and I'm sharing some knowledge here for any would-be commentators that are watching. We'll let this rally break out, and then I'll give some tips of the trade.
Beautiful.
Nice
That
shot
was
there from
lovely.
Tio.
Yeah.
It's why I never make a statement whether I think the ball was in or out. I'll
Right.
say that it was called in or out.
Yeah. Okay.
Because then I never get in trouble.
Yep.
Players will never be like, "Oh, you thought this ball was in." I was like, "No,
Yeah.
the referee said the ball was in."
Yeah. referee doesn't always have the best view.
And that ball's into the net. Nearly 12:30 here at MSEC.
One of the things I teach our new refs is, yes, everyone worries about the score, the scoreboard and the clipboard and the peg and all of those. And said you will get used to that. If you get the score wrong, one of those 4 people in the court is going to correct you. The line calls are the responsibility of the players. Yes, we want to try and get our eyes there if we can, but the kitchen is the most important thing to pay attention to, because if the referee misses the kitchen, then it's gone. No one else is watching that. And even the spectators are following the ball. So the most important job for the referees is to keep an eye on those kitchen lines.
Nice catch in the crowd there from Grace Sorbelloo, playing in the 35s.
Oh, it was popped up. Lauren, disappointed she's missed that one. Thanks, Donna. 8-5. All up and put away. That's exactly the ball Jane wants you to give her.
Oh, net roll. Jess Hughes, one of our Pickleball Australia representatives out here on the courts. She's probably, now I think about it, and is this a controversial statement to make, but she's probably played the most amount of tournaments out of all of our PAA members.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Brendan doesn't play anymore because he would have started probably before Jess. But he doesn't play too many anymore.
Jen played a heap back in the day.
Yeah, Jen still does play though.
Yeah. Caden still plays.
Hensel, yeah. And of course Brad too.
Oh yeah, Brad.
Yeah.
Brad takes the mantle.
Sorry for forgetting you, Brad. Yeah.
Yeah,
although not playing
this tournament.
He is playing hybrid.
So Brad, you don't count.
I'm gonna call Brad precious on air. Look, there are a lot of players who play outdoors all the time and don't like playing indoors. It is a different game.
Yeah.
But where else can we hold a 7-day event and guarantee that we're not going to have to cancel because of weather, and we don't want to have to cancel.
Well, it's been so smooth as a result.
Yeah.
We've had no issues here this weekend, or this week rather.
The start of the week here, the wind was horrendous. Nets would have just not stood up. So, it would have been a very, very different event if we didn't have the indoor.
Yep.
And look, it's the same on both sides of the court. Everyone needs to adjust. But yeah, I get why people are like, this is different. But if you can be a champion indoor and outdoor, then you really can call yourself a champion. So.
Carly Dunn, spitting game for us here in the booth as we have a timeout from Hughes and Meyers, Rossy and Teo. And there's game one that has gone on for a long time. This has been a long one.
I know. I don't think Deb and Jane wanted another long one. I think they would have liked it to be over and done. Oh, Sonia and Grace are busting some amazing moves over there.
Yeah, troublesome, those two.
They really are.
Dangerous duo, those two ladies, and they played so well today.
Yeah, and they played on the Sydney Smash Challengers team together. I read them a couple of times. And from the start of the season to what we saw today, Dylan, the chemistry of those two and their partnership has just improved out of sight.
.582 here. I want to know how the 35s went, actually. I might get a medal update from our players.
Yeah, because we've still got a game on the back.
Well, we've just found out, viewers.
You got gold?
No, we're going to have the gold medal on our broadcasted call.
Excellent.
So we've got Grace Sorbelloo and Sonia Bailey. Who are you?
That's why you're busting moves, just keeping warm.
Yeah.
QPA challenger player, you've got to say. that I'm your favourite.
Look, you can't help but smile when
Yeah.
Grace Sorbelloo is on the court. Always having fun. Love it.
I wonder who those ladies are up against. Grace, who are you versing? Who are you
They'll
versing?
play the winner over there, I think.
Oh, well, okay, be a good game. Ellen McDonald and
Oh,
Lydia.
and Lydia.
Brown.
Oh, yeah, great. There'll be
be
some fire in that game too.
35 straight after this one. Oh, rally. Geez, Jane was leaping through the
Yeah.
air trying to get that one back. Oof. Nice rally. And it'll bounce back to the ladies in white. This is a very fiery game one. Absolute grind out, old school pickleball. And a big swing from Hughes.
And Jane hit a lovely drop there, but she just hadn't gotten all the way to the net. And it's hard sometimes to tell whether how good a shot you've hit because it was such a good drop. She probably could have come in a bit quicker and gotten all the way to the net.
Nice.
Nice overhead by Lauren.
Yeah, Meyers is really starting to hit cleanly.
Yeah.
The rallies that have been won seem to be off of a couple of her strokes that are causing the error. Hughes to serve once more, and we are in a battle here, and Meyers with the recovery
nice.
goes wide. And I believe that might be our bronze medal of our 35s on the court to the right, with Maro, Cameron taking on Skinner and
Moran.
yeah. Oof.
Ooh, just overhit.
I go and compliment Meyers, and then she goes and blasts it out.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah. I actually really like that lob from Hughes
Yeah.
there.
And it got her just right over the backhand shoulder.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rossy was threatening either an Ernie or a smash on
Yeah.
the kitchen line.
Nice.
Bodied. Good speed up. 3-point game.
Jane's done a pretty good job this match of getting her thirds to bounce. Like yeah, they're not taking too many of them out of the air. That's better. Oh. That's a risk you run when you attack from that far off the kitchen line, is if it's a set play, you've had a chalk with your partner, then Deb can be there for the middle, but sometimes that little bit of patience to have that extra shot to get yourself a bit closer to the kitchen.
And Hughes and Meyers have taken the first here for our Open Women's Doubles gold medal in a long, close contest. The ladies will have a breather, and we will bounce back into game two. Not too far away, viewers. Live here at MSEC, Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. As our players have a breather, we will do too. Be back live, not too far away. Welcome back, everyone, to the Queensland Pickleball Championships gold medal battle here between our open women's doubles division. Dylan Kimmel and Kylie Dunn in the booth. And if you are just tuning in, the first went to Hughes and Meyers. Closest to camera, we have the combination of Jane Teo and Deb Rossy. Let's get underway, 0-0. Aggressive start immediately for the duo furthest from camera.
Yeah, and that's the difference between your third being high and then Lauren and Jess automatically on the offense.
Yep. Called wide.
So even when it's really obvious like that, Dylan, you'll still say call
Called
wide,
wide.
not ball is wide.
Habit.
Now I'm never going to unhear that.
Yeah. No,
I know all your tricks.
It's a safety net.
Really great defense by Jane there. Oh, just not able to keep it in.
First points on the board here for Hughes and Meyers.
They're up and about too, trying to get the serve on quickly.
Oh.
A little bit too much energy, Jess.
Oh my goodness, Jess.
Sometimes it feels good though, just to give the ball a whack.
Oh man.
Yeah, nice play.
Oh, double header back end into the net there for Rossy.
Slightly awkward position.
Sorry, viewers, I'm being pestered here in the commentary booth. We are live with the Open Women's Gold Medal, mate. Yep, sorry, man. We've got a game on our main court here. I will say, Kylie, it's incredibly frustrating when players expect their matches to be broadcasted. We have a gold medal serve. The women come first. As Rossy will bring it in once more.
Oh, great little pickup.
Oh, firefight.
Oh, well done. That was great.
It's the second time that guy's tried doing that.
Oh, really?
He tried doing it yesterday too. We had the singles gold on.
Everybody wants to be on TV.
That's gone out. Yeah, but it's a gold medal. You don't. Anyway,
It's also our women's opens.
I don't care what division it is. The fact that it's a medal match, like
Yeah.
that comes first. As Lauren Meyers ball in hand once more.
Oh yeah, they're only on pool matches over there.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not even
man, it doesn't matter.
It's not even a
Look-
conversation.
Oh, drop. Hughes.
So do you prefer the outdoor venues where you get to bring your little tent and sit in your dome and so people can't come up and tap you on the shoulder?
Wow. From a equipment perspective, indoors is much better because things can't overheat.
That's true. Yes, cameras don't do well in the Queensland heat, do
No,
they?
it doesn't matter where we are. They just struggle. But outdoors, yes, in my little dungeon, I don't really get bugged. I like talking to people. Like, I like coming up to, like we had Grace and Sonia come in the booth and tell us, like, that sort of stuff's good.
Yeah.
It's just when people demand to be broadcasted, it's like, go away. 4-1 here for Rossy and Teo.
Jane's defense has
Yeah.
been really good this game.
Lunging effort from Hughes. And there's a lob.
Not a bad play from Jess, just when you're in trouble to give yourself time. Just
Yeah.
wasn't quite deep enough. I am starting to see why you like the referees to be mic'd. It's really hard to hear.
Yeah, you're
Because
seeing,
these
right? Nice
yeah,
shot from Hughes.
the noise cancelling headphones obviously don't help.
Yeah, they block everyone out. But it is 1-4 at the moment. You learn to lip read as a commentator.
Yeah.
So yes, players, when you curse under your breath, I know exactly what you're saying. I don't repeat it.
Usually so does the referee.
Yes. I can
That is a
imagine.
blue card offence, possibly a red card. No cards have been issued as far as I'm aware this weekend, so lots of
Well, it's been
wood
good.
play.
Yeah, well behaved.
Yeah. And you can certainly be competitive without crossing those lines.
Oh, defense.
Oh, great put away.
Tio smacking it down the left. Nice shot.
They feel Jane and Deb feel a lot more in sync this game.
Yeah. Yep, good pickle.
Oh, yeah, well
just
done,
Hughes.
Jess. Just read that beautifully, didn't she?
Yeah, there's been a lot of front-on battles between Hughes and Tio down the right side. Case in point.
Yeah.
Somehow Tio gets it back.
Yeah, and Deb and Jane really are going after Jess at the
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of balls going that way.
Yeah. Now, Lauren and Jess aren't stacking, I don't think. I think they play straight up. And Deb and Jane always keeping Deb on the left.
I'd like to see a timeout here from Meyers and Hughes. They're opting to continue.
Now, don't say that too loudly, though.
Yeah, I'm a long way away. They can't hear this. Can you text someone up, a commentator for coaching? Is that a thing?
Well, that's the thing. This is one of those hard calls, right? So what if I'm not actually there?
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
like I just.
I'm
this
not
would be a
actually
good
part of
time.
their crew, but
Yeah.
what I'm saying is coaching. And that's where it comes into you can still only warn the team,
Yeah,
and it would be up to that person to the player to walk over and go, hey, look, you're costing us.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to stop. And as a referee, if I really thought it was something that couldn't be controlled, it's out of my hands because they're spectators, but I would call the tournament director.
yeah. Fair
The
call.
tournament director can then control spectators and
Yeah.
ask people to move. So certainly David's words, we teach the referees you don't buy fights. So I'm not going to buy a fight with a spectator and cause a scene or make something out of nothing, but just call the tournament director, let them know what's going on, and it's up to them to sort out.
As that speed up goes the way of Meyers and Hughes.
Deb and Jane aren't unwinding the stack now. Have I not been paying attention? I don't know if I've noticed them doing that on the receiving end before. Yep, not unwinding when they're receiving. But yeah, I think that the gameplay is definitely at the moment to be going at Jess Hughes. She's playing beautifully. Both ladies are now, all four ladies are just hanging off the kitchen. Oh,
Nice shot there from
Yeah.
Meyers.
I did really like to see when Deb and Jane got pushed back on those deep dinks that they're coming back up to the kitchen after they've hit their shot. Don't get stuck being held off the line.
Oh, here we go. We got a
Oh.
position swap.
Timeout? Yeah, timeout.
Yeah, okay. And just to say it, old mate, that when it interrupted me earlier, we will do a split screen with the gentleman behind us.
And a few MLP Masters on the court there. Tech playing with,
Christian, Andrade.
yeah, Tech from the Gold Coast, Christian from the Breakers, and we've got Darrett Gooch from the, no, he's Gold Coast. Oh,
Tech is Rush, isn't he?
yeah, Rush plays with Mike. Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah.
Thanks.
As someone that doesn't even commentate the
Oh.
MLP, I know
Oh,
all
you
the
don't?
teams.
No.
Not anymore. Sorry, players. I wish I could. As it looks like our ladies are back on court and we can continue our action here with the... I just realised our mate that interrupted us isn't even on court.
No.
It's like, let it go, Dylan, as we can return after this
We
timeout.
finally found something that can upset Dylan.
Just
One of the calmest demeanours around pickleball.
it's a women's gold medal. Like, anyway. Oh, Hughes,
Yeah,
great
nice.
shot.
Lauren might be able to get herself a bit more into the game when she's playing on that left-hand side. And just stop Deb and Jane being able to dictate where the play goes. Just long. Now you never want to miss a serve into the net. At least if you're missing them long, you're going for a little bit, but you don't want to be giving away too many free points.
Oh, Hughes kicking it to the wide side. That'll come back the way of Rossy and Tio. Oh,
Ooh, just long. Lauren goes on the attack. Lovely.
how nonchalant was that reset from Jane?
Yeah.
Just
But I
down the
really
hip.
liked that Lauren's attacks all went to different spots. So she got both girls scrambling. But yeah, Jane's defense has been on fire this match.
Pop up. Big poach.
Oh, net.
And remember, viewers, Hughes and Meyers did take the first, so it's fair to say for Tio and Rossy, they must continue this good form to force a third.
What are we at, Dylan? 5-7?
5-7,
Yeah.
yeah. One-point game.
Will we see Deb and Jane unwind, maybe?
Close fist there.
Or
Just
just
gone
long?
long, yep. Yeah, close fist, so
Yep, we're holding.
Jane on the left. That is the signal, by the way, viewers. If you open up a palm, it means you want to switch. Closed fist at the back means you want to stay.
All right. Now they can get back to their preferred sides.
Yeah, it's been a good battle thus far between our two teams. Ooh, it was
just
there.
wide. She had it, yeah. And that's again just getting stuck back off the kitchen line. Lauren came over for the poach, but if you don't put that away, you've left your sideline wide open. That was a quick side out.
Very quick. And that's dangerous considering Hughes and Meyers had a good little run of it.
Yeah. They'll feel like they've got the momentum at the moment. Jess still caught moving.
Yeah, jammed up a little bit there
Yeah.
and banged it into the net.
Oh, nice. It's in. Oh!
Nearly hit the roof.
Now, Dylan, do you know what happens if you hit the roof?
It's a permanent structure.
It is. You lose the point. Because otherwise, anytime you were in trouble, you could just whack that thing sky high
Yeah.
and go replay.
Yeah, bounce it off the roof.
Yeah.
As Tio and Rossy get it back.
Oh, no.
And a little bit in all sorts at the moment.
Yeah, I wonder if they could benefit from a timeout. They just look a little frustrated. Just to set themselves. Lovely drop.
Oh, jab.
Shame.
Whoa!
Oh, body block.
Hughes has copped it.
Yeah.
2-point lead.
That was a lovely point. Just get the ball on the ground, get to the net. Because there's been a lot of attacking from the middle, from that transition zone. So Lauren and Jess have been able to take a lot of those balls out of the air.
Oh, great lob.
Yeah. Beautiful reset. And again. Deb was caught on the move there, just trying to get that half volley, and it popped it straight up in the air. Nice poach. Yeah, nice aggression. Lauren and Jess aren't quite as jumpy as they were at the start of the game. They were quite energetic, bouncing around, trying to make those points quick.
Yeah, errors are starting to mount
Yeah.
here for both sides. It feels like because this has been an absolute grind.
Yeah. And I thought fatigue would have been more of an issue for Deb and Jane, considering they just had that really tight
Yeah.
semi. And there you go. Timeout called by Jess Hughes.
Yeah, smart.
I don't think Deb and Jane would be sad about a timeout right
No,
now.
have a
either.
breather.
Yeah.
But I feel it's almost deflated a little bit from both sides. They need to fire up.
Yeah. I feel like the energy has dropped.
We'll bring up our gentleman on our other court at the moment.
Oh, they've changed ends, so... Is that a final over there from this morning? Or... I'm not sure, because they do have Kelvin refereeing. And is that Emma shadowing? Another shadowing new referee. I love it. Apparently the course that Ray ran this week had the highest number
Yeah,
ever of
record.
of level 1 course. So
It's amazing.
well done, Queensland. New South Wales might have pipped us for the most amount of members, but maybe our referees will outnumber New South Wales now. Oh, great
Oh,
counter.
jeez.
And again. All right, now you need the calm shot and to bounce. There you go. Beautiful. That was lovely.
Yeah, Jane Tio's resetting has been incredible throughout
that was
this
a
one.
defensive masterclass. And playing in that transition zone, I don't like to call it no man's land because you have to play in there for
Yep.
pickleball. So
Second, third.
think of it as the transition zone, and that playing in that area is something that you need to get yourself up into this skill level. So drill, 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 drill.
Oh, in the middle. Jess Hughes with the wallop. Getting it back for her side.
That was a great drive from Jess. And they've got them pushed back, yeah. They just had both Lauren and Jess push back and a little bit on the run in that point. put a couple into the net. She'll be disappointed with that one.
So, viewers, I realised I had the wrong score up on board. Deb and Jane are currently on 10 points. So, for Hughes and Meyers, defending a game point, and now they're going to have to defend it again at the side out. This here to force a game 3.
And I think we've Deb had that epic 3-set singles final yesterday too, so she's played some pickle this weekend.
Yeah. I don't think endurance is really a problem for Rossy.
No. Certainly not her first rodeo.
Oh, shoulder check is successful.
There
And
we go, game 2.
we are going to go through to a game 3, viewers, for this women's gold medal of the Open Division. The ladies will have a quick breather and we will do so too. And when we return, we will find out who will take the gold medal here between Rossy and Tio, Hughes and Meyers. Two, one. Welcome back, everyone, to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimmel and Kylie Dunn calling the third here between our ladies.
I have no idea how this one's going to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a curious one. As it is a game 3, viewers, we will rotate at 6. And immediately we're off to a scoreline of 1-0 for Hughes and Meyers. Still not opting to stack. Playing
Just-
traditional. Punched down the middle, and yeah, we've seen a lot of action between Hughes and Tio. It's probably been the battle of the match thus far. Jane Tio with a defensive effort thus far that has been incredible. Rossy double-handed backhand into the net, unsuccessful. So viewers, I can confirm we will show the 35 plus women's gold medal after this. Live here at the Morayfield Sports and Event Centre, and then we will close down our morning session and get ready for our afternoon session. Nearly 5 hours of broadcasting already today. It's been a good day for the stream. Oh, good hands, Jess.
Yeah, Jane versus Jess again. Back to neutral.
That's a great lob.
Yeah.
Very
well
good lob.
done.
Yep. Solid play there from Hughes, getting it back. And Lauren Meyers, ball in hand. (2-0) the current scoreline. Drive with a bit too much mustard on that one, and that'll go out of bounds. And ooh, was that in? It was.
I have no sight on that baseline.
No, 2-0-2.
No.
So, yeah, it was. But second server, Hughes with the
Oh,
lunge.
great pickup, Jess. Yeah.
Her paddle didn't go in the kitchen.
I can't see.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah. Didn't matter anyway.
I
Second
am
ball
too
went out.
short for this commentary booth. I can't see over Matt Rachel or Jose Delgado. Can barely see over the
Yeah,
barrier.
not many people can see over.
I can see over Corey.
Not many people can see over Jose Delgado. He's, 7 foot tall?
Yeah, I need Deb and Jane to get to the kitchen so I have a better view.
Oh, net roll. Devon Jane at the kitchen. Oh, Hughes.
And on cue. Well done, Jeff.
Firing from the hip. And getting it back. Forcing the second server here. Two.
I'm going to take some bets that we're going to change ends on the 6-5 scoreline.
It'd be close. It's been an awfully good one thus far. Good old-fashioned grind out. Nice.
Nice. It was almost a Leona-style badminton smash
Yeah,
there.
the old rock.
We didn't see Leona not playing this weekend.
No, she's expecting a little one.
She is, but her and the little one took out an MLP challenger.
Yeah, true.
No, they a PPA medal, I think, a couple of weeks ago.
But do you see the tons here? So she's really using this lob here, Hughes, a couple of
Yeah.
times now. Playing all-out offense.
Oh,
And-
I think it was going long too. Jane just couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, Tio with the shoulder check.
I hate those ones when you're actually getting out of the way, but in getting out of the way, you bring your paddle around and
Yep.
devastating.
It's something we're taught in baseball. You're going to get out of the way, drop your bat.
Yeah.
Crossing Crowley here. Oh, rally
nice,
Tio strong.
yeah.
Well
Jane was
played.
just set and solid, wasn't she? She'd paddle up, ready to go. Was that a 2-2?
3-2.
3-2. Yes. Of course, because we've got Jess on the left.
Oh, nice smash.
So if you're
Jeez.
wondering why we're always talking about who your starting server is, so first server and starting server are different things. So the starting server is whoever is on the right-hand side at the very start of the game. So when your score is even, your starting server is going to be on the right. When your score is odd, your starting server is going to be on the left.
Yeah, skinny singles. We had that earlier in the tournament. I find learning what you've just referred to is it's very easy to learn that in the skinny singles format, whether you're on the odd or even side of the court.
Yeah, if you're ever waiting for the rest of your foursome to show up, playing some skinny singles is a really great way to drill.
There's Ernie.
Nice. Jess, first one of the day.
First Ernie of the day.
Love
I
it.
I actually like to see it because, like I mentioned, we've seen a lot of front-on battles between.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's true. If Jess is really aware that they're going at her, then she can anticipate those shots. Lovely drop.
speed up
a
and punched away.
Bit of a dead dink by Jane into the middle there. Was kind of asking for an attack.
Yeah, but Deb
That was-
Rossy dealt with it.
She did. Another good reset by Jane. Oh, it just dropped. Yeah, nice shot.
No one has landed in. As Rossy with the service once more.
Oh, a bit of
Oh,
net
net
love.
love. And I don't think it hit the bottom bar, so Rossy will win the point.
So of course, hitting the horizontal bar or hitting the vertical bar in the center, if your net has one, both result in a replay. If you hit the outside posts or the legs where the wheels are on these pickle nets we've got here, that's a permanent object, and that's just like hitting the ball out. So Deb and Jane are going at Jess again here, and Jess is holding her own beautifully. And Ernie again, yeah.
This is
There we
good.
go. She's yeah. It's good anticipation by Jess,
Yeah, and if
and
you
she's
are,
got the length too. I find sometimes I go for Ernie's, and they're just out of my reach. I'm too short to be trying to play like that.
well,
She's-
with Hughes, one thing you will find, viewers, if you are getting frozen out, so your teammate is receiving a high percentage of the ball, an Ernie strategy is definitely one that's worthwhile, because then you go on the offense, and it
Yeah.
makes your opposition second guess.
And if you see how Jess did it, so obviously you can see some of those really athletic guys with long legs will jump the kitchen. Jess anticipated, just ran through the kitchen, got both her feet outside, and was ready for the ball to come. So you can run through,
Ooh.
just wide. Yeah, you can run through the kitchen. You've just got to make sure you re-establish both feet
Yep.
outside of the kitchen before you make the shot. And as long as you've hit the ball, your follow through can actually take you past the plane of the net as well. If you've missed the ball and you put part of your body past the plane of the net, you do lose that point. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Oh,
firefight.
beautiful.
Rossy securing it.
Yeah. I feel like those firefights when Deb and Jane are feet established and planted and ready, they've got the upper hand. But if you can get them off balance, like a little
taking the
bit
lead.
of fatigue maybe in that shot.
Yeah, I do think endurance is really going to start to play a factor here, as this has been a very long gold medal battle. And you mentioned expecting a 5-6 scoreline, Carly. It's currently 5-4. High five hit. And Meyers on the offensive.
Oh, so I should have been cheering for a side out, hey?
Well, we'll see. It's going to be close regardless.
There we go.
Yeah, side out achieved. Hughes and Meyers to bring it in once more at a 4-5 scoreline for this Game 3 of the Open Women's Doubles Gold Medal. Yeah, a lot of wrist movement there in T.O.'s backhanded dinks.
Again, that can be a little bit of fatigue too.
You know what the scoreline's going to be at the rotation of sides, Carly?
It's going to be 6-5.
Into the net, second server. As I can see, Grace Sorbelloo's just looked at me like, come on, can
Yeah.
these ladies hurry up? She's got her 35s gold medal coming
They were
up.
dancing around in game one,
Yeah.
and now I think they're sick of waiting.
As that one's passed over to ladies in white. And just a reminder, viewers, we will showcase the 35-plus women's gold medal. I believe it's a 4.0 and above division. That'll be a doozy.
Yeah, I'm actually excited for that one.
Bailey and Sorbelloo versus McDonald and Brown. Oh, Jane Teal on the offensive.
Yeah. Jess handled it though. Nice line. Beautiful. Couple of balls in the kitchen from Deb. Oh, she went to go for the Ernie again. Changed her mind.
And that there's the 6-point
6-5?
rotation. The ladies can have a breather if they opt to, viewers. And I imagine they will. It
Yeah.
won't be too long before we get underway once more here with our game 3.
We've got a timeout, I think, happening on the men's court back here. I'm not sure whether this is a medal match or not. I presume it is. Kelvin officiating. Perhaps it's the gold medal from this morning event. Good crowd in the stand for the men's match too, and I expect that would be a high-quality one happening over there. Switch from Darren. Oh, nice put away from Christian. And the girls are back.
Awfully close game 3 here for our women's gold. Hughes immediately on the offense. It's hard to not lose focus in these long grind out games too.
Yeah. Because when it's this close, it's just going to come down to 1 or 2 crucial points at the end of the match, and it's just, you know, who can hold their nerve.
Yeah.
Coco Lococo, we've mentioned her name a lot because she is fabulous. Taught me a great drill called pressure to practice for these situations. And so we play rally scoring, and my drilling team, we finish all of our sessions with this game. Rally scoring, if you're on an even number and you lose the point, you lose 2 points. And if you want to get really hard on it, if you hit a ball into the net, you go back to 0.
Cool.
Yeah, so trying to minimize errors and put pressure on yourself for certain points. Good fun too. Just caught on the back foot there, Jess. Ooh, attacking from off the line again. Risky when both those girls are really established at the kitchen.
Yeah, I reckon there's going to be some sore bodies after this one, Kylie, as these ladies have been thumping this ball around.
And they've probably all 4 of them got back up for mix tomorrow too.
Yep. And this is the kind of game you really don't want to lose.
No. When you've been in it the whole game,
yeah.
it'll be devastating. Because like Kath Griffin likes to say, you have to win a bronze, but you lose a gold.
True. That's a good point.
Yeah. But it's also, you know, going into it, no pressure. I'm on the podium. Of course, you'd prefer it to be gold and silver, but, you know, they are getting a medal.
That's a great lob. Recoveries there. Big smash.
Well done, Jane.
Tio on the
Again.
reset and the offense.
Oh.
What a rally.
Geez, it'd be tough to pick an MVP because you've got Jane's defence that's been out of sight. You've got Jess, who's been targeted heavily but handled it beautifully. And you've got Lauren and Deb just putting away whenever they get the opportunity. There's going to be some tight... You get some dink errors when you start to get tight in the end of these matches. You've got fatigue and pressure.
Yep.
And you don't want it to just be a win on errors. We want to see them take it out. Is it 6-7?
5-7.
5-7.
I'd love to see our side out counter throughout these 3 matches.
Yeah. And even that game 3 of the bronze match too.
Yeah.
3? Game 2. I can't remember now how many we played.
This is game 3 now. We have a nice firefight breaking out in front of us.
That's it. See, with Deb and Jane being pushed back, they just did those resets instead of getting lulled into the firefight when they were stuck too far off the line.
Nice shot
Gorgeous
from Rossy.
wide.
Speed up was there. And remember, viewers, we are live on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. You can see all of our footage from this week under the live events tab.
Have you had a favourite match that you've called so far?
We've had a bunch of good ones. The 70s yesterday was really fun. We had the rally of the tournament with Robert Bleeker flying into the back boards.
Oh, yeah, I was
City
watching
Mall.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
And
broke it too.
His partner...
And they won the point.
Yeah, his
he
partner
got up.
Osland
Yeah.
saved the day.
Yeah.
She stood in the middle of the court and defended.
Yep.
It was exceptional.
Yeah.
Skinny singles was really cool to call that. And
Who took out the skinny singles?
Jose Delgado won the men's skinnies
Yeah.
against Simon Pilt. Simon's on track for a tiara. He's won 2 silvers.
Oh, okay. And no Lindsay Baker in the women's, so
She
no
played
triple
well.
here.
Yep. Yeah,
Lindsay
so
obviously beat Deb yesterday in a really close 3-setter.
do you know the name of the 3 different types of crowns you can win?
No.
Yeah, so I've named them all. So
Okay.
obviously 3 golds, viewers, is a triple
Triple
crown.
crown, yep.
3 silvers is a tiara.
What do we call it, a turkey like bowling if you get all 4? You get skinny, singles,
Yeah, I
gender
mean,
and mixed?
Turkey's a good name. That's a very good effort to get a quad. But
And there are not many events where you can actually play skinny and singles. So it was really, really chuffed that we could do that here at
yeah,
QPC.
it's good.
APC, just with scheduling, they're on the same day. You have to pick one.
Yeah. And what do you think 3 bronzes are called?
Oh, well, they're rose gold for start, not bronze. And that's nothing to do with the fact that most of my medals are that colour.
It's known as a brown crown.
A brown crown. Love it. Good, nice patience from Deb and Jane. Just on the attack.
Ooh.
Oh, nice, Lauren. Yeah.
Jeez, she could hit the ball hard.
Yeah. Set up by Jess Hughes and finished by Lauren Meyers.
Absolute battle of attrition between our 2 teams here for the gold.
Yeah, see, that's the difference in there when Jess was on the stretch trying to attack from that mid-court and she just wasn't balanced enough to get it over the net. But when you're tired, that's what you do, right?
Yeah. Oh, just short on the net, and that'll go back the way of Tio and Rossy.
Been at 7-5 for a long time.
I think it might be 8-5 if I just heard
No, I
official chat.
think Deb served from the right-hand side. So that tells us there are definitely an even number. And yeah, oh no, an odd number, yeah, 7. Oh, it was Jane serving. I apologise. Cracked ball?
That's
Ball,
9-5.
no good. 9-5, okay. Well, I was right that it was odd. Just chose the wrong odd number.
You are pretty odd, Kylie Dunn, as the ball will come back here to Tio. Got to be odd to be a referee, though.
Of course.
And they are inching ever closer
Oh, nice shot.
to this medal match victory, but it comes back the way of Meyers and Hughes. You feel this is their chance.
Grace was walking fast again. She's getting excited.
There's a lady in the crowd with our broadcast on her phone, Kylie.
Wow.
She's got the camera up. She's going to look back in about 20 seconds after the delay kicks in and be like, oh, no, they're talking about me.
Dylan, she's got us on mute.
She's got Kylie on mute. Let's go on
We were
live.
talking about this yesterday. My mum and I used to share the earbuds for the radio at the AFL.
Yep.
So we'd sit there and watch our Lions and have the radio going and listen to the commentary.
Let's
Or
go on
just
wide.
long, wide. Yep.
And it's come back here the way of Rossy and Tio. At a 9-6 score
9-6.
line.
So hold their nerve here. Yeah, that was really good by Lauren.
Yeah, a bit of a
Brave shot when
poaching
you're
smash.
down. Yeah, brave shot when you're down. Nearly on match point. That's it. Deb and Jane just need it to bounce.
Oh,
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 oh great.
single-handed backhand
Great
slap,
rally, yeah.
if you don't mind. And now we have, after what has to be close to an hour, a gold medal point for Jane Teo and Deb Rossy.
Bit of a softer lob serve there too. There we go.
The victory has been secured.
What a match.
Rossy and Teo will take the shinies in an absolute titanic effort from both of our teams. Jessica Hughes and Lauren Meyers with the silver. Thank you to our officials, Ranger and Jay, for calling this one. And as always, thank you for tuning in and watching. Thank you, Kylie, for jumping in the booth.
No worries.
Our day's not done.
One more to go.
We have the 35s getting on soon to do their gold medal match. Ladies, go have a rest.
Well done, girls.
That was a massive
That
match.
looked exhausting.
But we will
They're walking off with smiles.
mute the audio for the time being, viewers, and we'll be back live with our gold medal of the 35 plus women's doubles, not too far away, live here at QPC. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Queensland Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kiblin and Kylie Dunn in the booth here at the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre. About to get underway with our next gold medal with the women of the 35 plus 4.0 plus category. This is going to be a good one. Some very solid teams on our courts, Kylie.
Yeah, a lot of firepower. And players who know each other and have played many, many, many games against each other too.
Yes, we will see, of course, the combination of Sonia Bailey and Grace Sorbelloo versus Lydia Brown and Ellen McDonough.
Grace is our lefty on court in the purple, and she does choke her hand up the paddle like a table tennis player style grip.
Yep.
And it's one of the things that's amazing about pickleball. There is not one way to pickle.
No.
And if it's working for you, it does not matter that no one else does it.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing I think about, there's nothing orthodox about playing an unorthodox sport, right? And
Yeah,
Ellen McDonough will bring us in here, our official Peter Turnbull calling this one.
nice drive.
As always, big thank you to our referees and volunteers this weekend. They've done a tremendous job. And there's a nice speed up from Brown. I saw these ladies earlier play some good pickleball.
So we've got Ellen, Grace and Sonia all from
Yeah,
that
just waiting for our
MLP
gentlemen to get out of the way.
Challenger. Yeah, and Lydia drafted into the All-Stars. So all four ladies playing some high-level pickleball this year.
Oh, good speed up.
Nice.
I thought Sorbelloo and Bailey played exceptionally well earlier when I got to see their matches.
Yeah.
Why is Kath Griffin waving at us from the sidelines, interrupting our game, Kath?
She's
Whoa.
directing traffic, I think.
Oh!
Oh!
Sonia's done the Anna Lee. You don't see
Well
that very often,
done.
Kylie.
No.
When you have an ATP
She'll
attempt.
be happy that one's on camera.
Yeah. You have an ATP attempt and you decide to flick it back across the kitchen. That is a very high-level shot.
Yeah. Because, of course, the ATP being such a well-defended shot these days. Nice, Lydia. Now, Ellen McDonough and Lydia Brown are not players I would want to pop a ball up to be honest. I wouldn't want to do the same thing to Sonia or Grace either. So,
Yeah, all very clean
Yeah.
hitters.
very good above the shoulders.
And as we have merged a group with the Opens before we got into finals, these ladies, some of them actually did better than the Opens teams.
Yeah.
So
Yep. Well, Deb and Jane had a slow start to the morning, actually, losing a couple of pool matches and just found their feet as they went through the tournament. And sometimes that's how it happens. If you can scrap your way through to the finals and just fire at the right time, just got to win when it counts.
that's right. As Ellen McDonough has the ball once more. The ladies in blue versus the ladies in purple. We talked about colour matching earlier, Kylie, so I'm
Yeah.
liking what I'm seeing
Yep.
here. Oh, bang.
And I like that Lydia and Ellen even match their shoe colour. Now that's
Jeez,
commitment.
that's extreme.
Ellen's look new. I wonder if the shoes are accidental. She's got the new Skechers, but if that's intentional, impressive.
Yeah, speaking of shoes, of course, Salming, one of our sponsors, and that's a great shot there from Lydia Brown.
Yeah.
If you are here at the Morayfield Sports and Events Centre over having lunch in the eatery area, it's chock-a-block over there. Make sure you pop over to the sponsors' tents viewers and have a look at their wares, as McDonough will bring it in again.
And all our competitors would have entry forms to win prizes from the sponsors that were all sent out to your email. I know Tony and Sarton and I are pairing up for women's doubles in Yeppoon, and we have now bought ourselves some Salty Dinks gear so we can rock that when we play in Yeppoon.
So I actually got a pair of sunnies from Tony, because you ladies all wear the big sunnies.
Yes, they're in my bag.
And they didn't fit my head. My head was too big. So,
I nearly put them on before as indoor viewing glasses.
yeah, the problems of having
yeah.
a big cranium.
Yeah, Tony and I often get lots of comments on our sunglasses. They are,
I
I
was about to
believe,
say the size of your head.
I believe a Queensland company, I think, called Too Savage.
Yeah. Big drive there from McDonald.
It's hard to reset something that comes at you that powerfully.
Oh,
Oh,
top
yeah.
spin is good. And Bailey and Sorbelloo both coming from a very strong tennis background.
Understand why Ellen left it. Off the paddle, it looked like it was going way long and then just enough topspin to drop it in.
See Jane Teo here on the sidelines, beer in hand. I think that's a beer. Is that a... It actually looks like baby food.
I'm not sure if it's a drink or food.
There's a story here, viewers. We'll
Yeah.
find it out for you.
Well, if anyone wants to get on the comments, my my club's new team season is about to start. At the moment, I think we're Team B. So pop in the chat, send me your favourite pickleball puns or your, pickleball team names. Give me some ideas. Can't remember what I've used in the past. I think I've been mid-court crisis. I've had that one before.
I found out what Jane Teo was eating.
I'm dying to know.
Ridiculously delicious
She's got the peanut butter.
peanut butter crunch.
Yes.
So she's tucking in. She's just got a tub of peanut butter and a spoon and
Look, it's high in protein, isn't it?
going to town on it. So fair enough, Jane. You deserve your
Yep.
treat after your great
Gold medal.
performance in the gold medal.
Where's the shoey?
I don't know if you could do a shoey with peanut butter, Kylie, as that goes back to Bailey.
Oh, nice low drive. Good drops.
Oh, pick up. Take two.
Nice. They're still here. That's it. Nice
That's such a
shot.
good hybrid
Oh.
drive by Sonia
Yeah,
Bailey.
well done, girls. And they complement each other really well. We've seen quite a few times in their pool matches today that they'll do a Grace third drive and Sonia follow up on the fifth shot drop.
Yep.
And it works really well for them. So they
Yeah.
complement each other quite
It's a
nicely.
good 1-2 punch.
And I've got Evie Skinner beside me. How did you go in your bronze match?
Oh, we had fun. Yeah.
You had fun?
We did. It was a good game, some good rallies. Yeah.
That's good. Well done.
As that ball has gone along. Over to the gentleman, also wearing purple. Geez, everyone's in colour at the moment.
Yeah, did you see me yesterday playing a whole pool match of everybody wearing black and I had my pink
boring.
and my teal. Stood out like a sore thumb. I did not get the black memo.
There's a timeout here, and talking about colours, the game right behind our show court currently has one team in blue and grey and the other team in blue and grey. Everyone is weird. It's like they're versing each other's teammates. Surely that's not the case. As we have a timeout on court at the moment, and our official Turnbull checking his stopwatch.
Ready to do the 15-second call?
Is there any players that are notorious for taking too long?
No one takes a minute. The average is about 20 seconds.
Okay. Quick on, quick off.
Yeah.
What about serving times? Does anyone take, because you know how you have 10 seconds?
Yeah, so there's no hard and fast rule on that, so you've got to judge it as a referee. You are allowed to have a quick drink break or the towel timeout, sometimes people call, but there are times when you really are aware that people are doing it strategically. So my way I do it is I'll let you go and grab the towel, but when you come back, I'm calling the score. I'm not letting you bounce the ball 8 times and have a chat to your partner. Or you can have a chat to your partner, but you can't go and have a drink.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm just...
One or the other.
And the rule for everybody is that the referee will call the score when all 4 players are or should be ready.
Yeah.
So if you are taking too long, a referee will call the score. And we had that once at MLP last year in New Zealand. We'd called players onto the court. Donna J was the official, was on the other side. And she'd called time in, and one team hadn't taken the court. She called time in a couple of times. They still didn't take the court, so she called the score. And the serving team looked at her and she said, go ahead.
Fair enough.
Serve the ball, first point, and then the team really quick smart got on the court.
We have a big run here from Brown and McDonald.
Bit of a momentum on their favour.
(10-4), game point.
It's been a couple of years of Sonia and Ellen and Lydia playing together. I played against them last year at QPT Harvey Bay, and so they played together all last year as well. Sonia and Grace paired up when they were both drafted to the Sydney Smash Challenger League this year. And as a pair, they have improved out of sight. Nice.
Well, the victory here has been given to McDonough and Brown, playing some lights-out pickle.
Emphatic fashion on that last point.
As the ladies have a breather, we will do so too, viewers. We will return with the broadcast not too far away, right after this message from our sponsors. Thank you.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back, everyone, to QPC 2025 with the Women's 35s 4.0 plus gold medal. Game 2 about to begin. We can see Sorbelloo and Bailey closest to camera in healthy discussion about what they need to do to hopefully force a Game 3.
Yeah. 4 big hitters on the court, and I think it really favoured Lydia and Ellen. So I'd like to see Grace and Sonia try and get up to the kitchen, get them in some dinking rallies and see what they can go from there.
Double-header backhand into the net there, and Brown and McDonough will get the first ones on the board.
Of course, we can hear Kelvin refereeing 5 courts away.
He's deafening.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Turnbull. All right. With the catch. The young man with the awesome reflexes. Oh, big drive into the net. And we'll see what the ladies in purple can do here.
I like that they backed up a little bit, knowing that the pop-up happened. It gave Grace time to hit that volley with some power. Just shanked that one a little.
Yeah, a little bit too much for Bailey, getting it back. Who's been working her tail off to get results within the Australian pickleball scene is Sonia.
Yeah.
As someone who's followed her career from the get-go. It's awesome to see.
Yeah.
Here she
Played
is.
against her in singles here last year.
How'd you go?
Quite close, actually.
Yeah.
I played for some, you know, sometimes when you play better players,
Yep.
you play better? Yeah.
Kylie Dunn's being humble. She's one of the top players in the Australian.
I'm not. That's why I referee. You know, some days you can have good days. I'm not on a winning streak this weekend, but I am having fun.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are having fun this weekend. QPC has been a terrific experience for all on board.
It's been a really good vibe, actually. I'm really happy that we're back to one venue.
Nice shot.
You know, we see obviously a lot. We've heard people not wanting to play indoors, and so last year it was a split venue with the higher ranking events outdoors. But it's just a real shame to split it across 2 venues. It means we need 2 tournament teams, 2 referee teams. Logistically, it's hard, but also it's really good for the newcomers to the sport to get to watch these high-level pickleball players.
Yeah, and that's a high-level strike of the ball there
Yeah.
from Ellen McDonough. And these ladies, once again, on fire.
Oh, just dropped in. With the score here because we're trying to keep the score in our heads. We can't hear referee our call, and he's mucking my head up with the scores. Where are we at, Dylan?
5-0.
5-0.
Net roll. Bailey trying to kick it
Sonia
across.
nearly hooked it.
Sonia's going to kill me, by the way. She said she had an incredible singles match yesterday, but didn't want to be on the broadcast. She said she played absolute lights out. And I said, well, do you want to be on the broadcast today? She said, yep. And she's currently up against a rampaging Brown
nice
and
get,
McDonald.
Grace. That's it. Yeah, they're on a bit of a tear here.
As the ball's gone over to the boys, superstition, Kylie, players will always request their ball back.
Yes. Yeah, you don't ever mix them up.
As that's a 7-0 scoreline right now. Big serve from McDonald. Drive too much oomph, goes out of bounds.
And I do notice these balls actually warm up.
Yeah.
So they do feel warm, and if you pick up a ball out of the basket, it will feel cold.
Lunging effort there from Bailey, unsuccessful, and ladies in purple will get it back at a 0-7 scoreline for this second game. Must win for these two closest to camera. That's gone out. First point.
Okay, they're on the board. Some good smiles from Grace. She is always smiling.
So viewers, just a reminder, we will close down the broadcast after this match. Kylie and I are about 2 hours overtime for lunch. But I haven't minded because these games have been awesome.
No, they've been fabulous. I love women's doubles. Those elongated firefights and resets and pushbacks off the kitchen and, yeah.
So what will happen, viewers, is we will come back for the lunchtime session after a little breather. I believe we will do the open men's doubles matches. And then this afternoon, we have the open hybrid, which is going to be awesome. I love showcasing the hybrid players.
I'm playing at the same time, unfortunately. I do love to watch the hybrid events.
What division are you playing in?
Ooh, I am 35 plus 3.5 to 3.99.
Tough one. Tough division.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I used to play against Ellen and Lydia. And Sonia, actually. Well, last year they were 3.5s and they've all improved out of sight. And look at them now.
Haven't they?
This is just elite. It's got a nice big smile from Sonia. Let's see if they can dig in here.
Scoreline of 8-2 currently.
That's it. And I don't think they haven't been winning the drive battle. So I think they need to try and get into some of that dinking. Or take a leaf out of it. All of the other events we've seen this weekend, the lob has been... There's been the shot of the tournament. And it started with our oldies, and it's still going today.
Oh, Grace, big swing.
Ellen and Lydia have just been on those counters.
As Sonia Bailey will get it back here on the second server at a 2-8-2 scoreline.
Ooh, paddle clash. All good. Nice. Oh, beautiful,
shot.
Sonia. That was pretty.
And the crowd are appreciated. Packed, by the way. We've had good turnout all tournament for spectators with our 60s, 65s and 70s earlier in the week.
Yeah,
Chock-a-block spectator
that was big.
stands. You can catch all the footage from those events via the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. Nice shot there from Lydia Brown.
Yeah.
Just remember, viewers, to look at either the day that it was on. So day 1, day 2, we're up to day 5. Dylan's talked a lot this weekend. Hopefully you've enjoyed the broadcast at home as the team in blue get the ball back here.
You haven't been talking to yourself a lot this weekend, haven't you?
Yeah, it's just the first sign of insanity as that ball goes wide. And I will continue to do so next week as I have one day off and then do Nationals for Little League.
Yes. Now a multi-sport commentator,
Yep.
DK Commentary is taking over sport in Queensland.
Oh, national now with
Yep.
the various sports, but Brown has it. And I believe this might be a gold medal point here, Kylie.
Well, we haven't been spoilt for fire.
No.
Hasn't
Well-
been the close 3-setter that we were hoping, but it's been good.
Yeah, nice shot there
Yeah,
from
that
Lydia
was
Brown.
Well-crafted point.
And the gold medal has gone the
Yeah.
way of Lydia Brown and Ellen McDonough here for the 35 plus, 4.0 plus women's event. And
Very
Sonia
deserving
Bailey,
winners.
Grace Sorbelloo have taken the silver. Thank you, viewers, for tuning in. Thank you, Kylie, for jumping in the booth.
Thanks for having me, Dylan.
And thank you to Peter Turnbull for calling this match. We will shut down the broadcast for the time being, viewers, as we get ready for our open men's events. Not too far away, but I think it's fair to say Kylie and I have earned a lunch break. So we will
Yes.
close things down, viewers, on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. It won't be too far away before we get underway with our lunchtime session. And remember, from 4 o'clock onwards, we will have our open hybrid events as well for your Saturday of pickleball live here at QPC. Thank you very much. We'll be back live not too far away here from Morayfield Sports and Events Centre.